Perhaps the most conflicting feeling for a follower of true crime is an undeniable fascination with the morbid. The sense that perhaps if you develop a certain level of interest in the perpetration—
Oh fuck, let me talk about, let me tweet out that we are live and alive. Let me tweet it that we fucking live and alive. Yo, it's true crime murder time. Get in for murder. Trigger warning. www. Dude, we went, I am such a basic bitch, dude. I literally went from, I actually went from watching reality TV about, watching like dating reality TV shows to watching true crime. And chat just came along with me. You guys are also basic bitches. We're just all a bunch of basic bitches, dude. Holy shit, Barron Trump is fucking massive now, dude. What the fuck? My man is hitting puberty and he's already 6'7". Good job. That's crazy. Defend Barron Trump at all costs, boys. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. I bet Trump loves him more than everyone else. Like, he loves him the most out of all of his children, for sure. Because he's so tall.
The only good reality TV I watch is Survivor.
Here you go, boys. Here's the fucking tweet. LilKrishhh writing under my tweet. Please let me see chat. Please let me see chat, he says. Bro, why are you fucking peppering me with gift subs all day? You know that's not a way to get your chat privileges back. Oh, he wrote an essay. What the fuck? Motherfucker wrote an essay. Oh my god, bro. Hello, Hasan. I was recently banned from your Twitch chat for spamming a rice gum video past when you told me to stop and time me out for a lenient minute. I was permanently banned in the chat room and cannot type nor see the chat. This deeply saddens me as I enjoy typing in your chat and sending you links for that dopamine hit. Bro, actual MLA format, dude. Oh, God. There's no one else to watch currently as Forsen is playing a card game, and the Juicer has been participating in adult roleplay for a year, so this was my only form of entertainment. I understand what I did was annoying and messed with the next segue of content, but I believe if I am reinstated in the virtual chat room, I will not only obey the guidelines, but make it a better place. In my first paragraph, I will provide to you why what I did was wrong and mess with the stream. Then in the next paragraph, I will explain how I can contribute beneficially up.
I love
That's
you.
it. That's not how you spell, dude. And I will end with a conclusion paragraph. If you do not unban by the end of this essay, that is a little puggo, but I understand. When I spammed the rice gum link past when you told me to stop, I understand I was participating in the continuation of a segue you wish to end. I should have respected that you wish to end the drama segue and move on, but instead I continued spamming that link. When you timed me out for a minute, I spammed it twice more as I thought it would be funny. I did not see how this was disrupting the flow of the chat room and causing incredible annoyance to you. I thought it was kind of a meme for me to spam links non-stop, but it is kind of addicting, almost like a game, to time it right, so you click the link. But I see now, I sabotage the overall stream experience for my personal gratification. This is literally a daycare. It is actually a daycare. And that is permaban worthy. I understand the implications of my wrongdoing, and I'm immensely sorry for continuing to engage in such rambunctious behavior after you had only timed me out for 1 minute. Now I will explain why I can further contribute beneficially. I believe that by spamming links in the appropriate times in the chat room, I can help you easily reach sources of information. If you're currently talking about a topic, I can use my link spamming skill.
Today,
I give up. I'm unbanning him, dude. Oh, God. What a little baby. Is it just LilKrishhh with one S? Or one H? What's his username? I don't even know what his fucking username is. Which one? It's funny because he has so many socks, but he didn't know that his when he gets banned, his socks also can't type. Okay, here it is. There you go. I believe that by spamming links, therefore I can help in the nuance of the conversations you have in your stream and add to the experience by deepening the complexity of the argument. By spamming certain drama links, this will help you get on LSF and boost your viewership, which would all be my doing. I have been link spamming for many years now, and my skills should not be taken lightly. I've made the juicer, force send Pokemon, and Ice Beside and click on my link at one point. Overall, my link spamming skills will add to the complexity and depth of the conversations you have with your chat, as well as boost your career. Overall, I recommend you unban me as I recognize my faults of not spamming links at appropriate times, which derailed the overall chat room experience. By unbanning me, I will not behave properly, but improve the chat room experience. Again, this is my only form of entertainment recently, so please unban and let us work our mutually beneficial relationship. Also, it's the top of the hour, Pago tomato time. Where are the references? Where are the fucking citations, dude? I do not see sources cited. You might have plagiarized this entire essay. Wow. Time to get banned again. The ban hammer's coming in. I'm putting this in Turnitin. Wait, are you going to grade it? He needs to be graded? I already fucking unbanned him. Turnitin.com.
Of evil deeds, you may be guilty of unwittingly lending them a sort of undeserved gravitas. But despite how disturbing that thought may be, there is just no escaping that there are some cases where the criminals at the center of them are, no matter how depraved, utterly captivating.
What?
Today's is not one of those cases. This is Basil Borutski. Basil Borutski is not particularly intelligent, nor is he particularly stupid. He is not particularly tall, nor is he particularly short. He is not particularly well.
How do you know about that? Are you on college? Turnitin.com? Motherfucker, I went to college. Like, you know, just because I'm 29 doesn't mean that at some point in time I wasn't college aged and went to college.
Well kempt, nor is he particularly scruffy. One might say of Basil Borutski that the most remarkable thing about him is precisely how remarkably unremarkable he is. The only notable thing about him is that he is responsible for what has been sometimes described as one of the worst acts of domestic violence in Canada's history, though the term domestic violence doesn't really do justice to the gravity of his crimes. On September 22nd of 2015, Basil Borutski murdered 3 women he had grievances with in a spree killing that spanned the course of several hours and miles. At 7:30 a.m, he left his apartment, drove to the cottage of 66-year-old Carol Culluton, and strangled her to death with a television cable. He then drove 20 miles to the Wilno home of 36-year-old Anastasia Kuzik and fired a shotgun into her neck.
I love these because, like, I think Matt Orchard, who's a friend of the show, by the way, now we know. I think he has a bone to pick with Canada. Trying to make Canada look like it's the worst Commonwealth. That's why he only does murders that happen in Canada.
Kuzik's sister, Eva, was also in the house at the time and managed to run to safety and call the police. Borutski then drove another 20 miles to the Foymount Road farmhouse residence of his former partner, 48-year-old Natalie Warmerdam, who he also shot in the neck after chasing her through the house. He then continued driving for a time and eventually surrendered himself to officers in a field off of Kinburn Side Road in Kinburn, Ontario. The following morning, he is interviewed by Detective Sergeant Kaylee O'Neill.
Detective.
The interview could be summarised as nearly 5 hours of contemptible self-pity and tiresome ranting. As a result, even a heavily abridged version may be somewhat of a slog to get through. That being said, it's still an interesting case study of how an individual can be both profoundly wicked and extremely boring all at the same time.
Wicked. Profoundly wicked.
Your food and coffee on the left there. What I want to make sure is that there's no misunderstanding about what we're here talking about today. And really all I want to know is what's your understanding of why we're here right now, Basil? Is it okay to call you Basil? Is that what you normally go by?
No, Basil.
Basil?
Here we get our first glimpse into Basil Borutski's underlying narcissism. Most people unfortunate enough to be named after a culinary herb would not go out of their way to correct someone for having a less embarrassing interpretation. Basil, however, is insistent that Detective O'Neill gets his stupid name right. O'Neill then proceeds to cover his bases by making sure Borutski understands his right to consult with counsel under Canada's Charter of Rights and Freedoms. A simple formality that Borutski draws out for several minutes with a series of terse and
My man just ripped him, dude. Imagine being named after a herb.
evasive answers to simple questions, such as
can't
do
do a
you
Kiwi
understand
accent,
and
dude.
does that make sense?
So if you'd like to speak with a lawyer at any time today, Basil, you can just let me know and I can make that happen for you. Okay?
This just fell on its own. And I don't know why. What does that mean, chatters? It's always on top of the shungite. What the fuck does that mean? All right, anyway, let's keep going.
So would you like to talk to one right now?
No point, I just...
There's no point right
Bit
now.
human. It's a bit human.
If you change your mind and you decide you'd like to talk to one later, will you let me know? Does that seem fair?
I'll let somebody know.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you, Basil.
I'll let somebody know.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm here, right? I'm the one that can make that happen for you. So if you let me know, if you change your mind, I'll be more than happy to get a lawyer on the phone for you. Is that fair?
While you're at it, I'd love to be unbanned too. I made one fellatio joke during the Hannity.
Borutski continues to sulk between unnecessarily long pauses, specifically complaining about a history of being maliciously prosecuted and treated poorly by authorities. Detective O'Neill also takes Borutski's medical history, a process which Borutski again insists on making extremely tedious.
Were you able to get any sleep last night?
I have no idea if I slept on some steel bench.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine with my back what that feels like? No humanity whatsoever.
Did you mention anything to the guard about it?
The answer when I mentioned is that they're not supposed to be comfortable. When I asked them to loosen the handcuff because I had my hand cut off. Who cares?
Is it when you were coming over from Ottawa the cuffs were too tight? Is that what you're saying?
And they left me sitting outside here in the car. I kept telling them I can hardly feel my fingers anymore. My whole hand swelled up. No, it's not blue. I don't care. I had my hands cut off. I feel things a little different than what you do.
Aw. Damn, dude. That sucks, brother. Aw, boys. Wait, what did Austin say? Football's coming home. Football's coming home. Hasan noticed me, buggo. Hasan noticed me, buggo. Okay, I fucking notice you. What else do you fucking want from me, buggo? Football's coming home, bruv. Okay, thanks. Well, we're watching Murder now, Austin.
I was only asking for common sense.
Is it fair to say that you're getting that from me now?
Getting what?
Common sense, some courtesy.
No.
And so what have I not done here to?
You're a police officer. I have lots of experience with police officers. I just told you about a car accident and how they treat me, so I don't trust you one little bit.
Okay.
This is insane, dude. Like, he just did a double homicide, got caught for it, and he's complaining about his treatment by a cop. And he's like, dude, I've dealt with cops so many times. Or triple homicide, not even a double. Move
Too
the
much
CC, bro?
time has
No, it's a
flown
good
by
place
when
to
you're
All
have the
about your
CC.
brotherhood. One of you fucks up or lies, the rest of you all hide it.
Doesn't sound like you've had very many positive experiences with policemen.
I've never had a positive experience with a policeman.
Mhm.
If there would have been a positive policeman, my whole life would be different.
Well, what about the experience we're having right now? Is that positive?
I just told you you're a police officer and you're going by that stupid record that you guys made.
If it was a black guy, would you react the same? Bro, there was literally a fucking black dude that was arrested after a double homicide, including on a cop. And he had killed two people, or one was a cop and one wasn't. And I criticized him for fucking complaining as well, except he also his ass was beaten on top of that. Oh, triple homicide, sorry. If you saw that chatter, would you knock him out? Of course not. I abhor violence and violent behavior. I would never do such a thing.
Aid.
What is this record you're talking about anyway? Do you have a criminal record?
Oh, give me a break.
Borutski's criminal record and the glaring pattern of domestic violence within it has been the source of much criticism toward Canada's correctional system. Though something as extreme and senseless as a triple murder may seem like the sort of thing that nobody could reasonably see coming, many advocates have alleged that in the case of Basil Borutski, something like what transpired on September 22nd was foreseeable, and reasonable measures could have been taken to prevent it. Borutski's first count of battery dates back to 1985, with the alleged victim being his wife at the time, Mary Ann.
Fucking typical, dude. It's always like this, dude. It's always fucking a pattern of domestic abuse.
Mask.
A pattern of fucking domestic abuse that never gets addressed by the fucking police, that ends up with like an actual murder in the end.
Borutski successfully fought the accusation in court and was found not guilty. The couple separated in December of 1993, and Borutski was charged again with assaulting Mask in February of 1994. Again, Borutski was found not guilty. Borutski and Mask somehow reconciled several years later, and then permanently separated in August of 2008 after yet another alleged act of domestic violence, in addition to death threats from Borutski. Again, Borutski walked, but this time in exchange for agreeing to sign a peace bond. Mask alleged during court proceedings in 2011 that Borutski's acquittal of the 94 assault was due to her being coerced by Borutski into withdrawing her accusations. A very believable claim, given at one point during their divorce proceedings, Borutski produced a contract he claimed Mask had voluntarily written and signed in 1994, wherein she surrendered full custody of their children to him and took responsibility for making up her previous accusations. The wording in the document rings so strongly of Borutski's perspective that it's genuinely farcical to think he could have believed it would ever be taken as genuine, and it was of course disregarded by the judge. All of this only begins to scrape the surface of Borutski's history of abuse, and Mary Ann Mask wasn't even one of the targets of his killing spree. We'll unpack the sordid details related to his deceased victims as they come up in the interrogation.
Well, one of the reasons I'm also here, Basil, is that I'm sure you're aware of the gravity of the situation and the seriousness of this investigation. I certainly am, given that you've been arrested for these crimes. And there are no more serious crimes than murder.
I didn't murder anybody.
That's right, you killed somebody. Correct? Killed 3 people, actually. What's the difference between killing and murder?
Thou shalt not murder. Commandments.
Mm-hmm.
This is the cornerstone of Borutski's moral defense that he derives from amateur theology. The argument is fairly simple and completely asinine. In some versions of the Bible, such as the Torah, the commandment widely known as "thou shalt not kill" actually reads "you shall not murder." It is this version which Borutski has designated as the correct one, and he contends the wording absolves him of any sin in carrying out the killings of his 3 victims. The act of killing is the mere ending of any given being's life, whether that be an animal or a person, an innocent or a sinner. Murder, however, must be the killing of an innocent. Borutski contends that his victims were not innocent, as they wronged him in numerous ways, including lying about him in court for financial gain. Leaving aside his characterizations of their actions, can be safely assumed to be delusional and or deliberately dishonest, his biblical justification is still seriously flawed. For one, while it is true that the Bible clearly sanctions killing under certain circumstances, it does not permit any one individual to take it upon themselves to act as judge, jury, and executioner. Another glaring issue is that if a literalist interpretation of killing offences from the Bible were to be adopted in modern times, even government-sanctioned executions would quickly begin to get severely out of control. Sins such as murder and bearing false witness are not the only acts deemed worthy of the death penalty in Scripture. A multitude of other offences, including homosexuality and fortune-telling, are also listed as high enough crimes to put one on the chopping block.
So one of the reasons I'm here is to give you this opportunity to explain why you killed these 3 girls.
You're putting words in my mouth.
I haven't said anything.
I
I just asked you a simple question. Why did you kill these girls? That's it.
You're putting words in my mouth. I didn't say that.
Which words am I putting in your mouth?
What you just said.
Well, I can't really put a question in your mouth when I'm asking it. And it's interesting how you made the distinction between murder and killing. What that would suggest is that you have some kind of justification for what you've done, which it's also been my experience is always the case. In my career, I've not spoken to one killer who woke up that day and decided they were going to go and kill somebody. Virtually every single one of them found themselves in a set of circumstances beyond their control, and they reacted, typically poorly, and something happened. There's always an excuse, there's always a reason why. And whether you choose to acknowledge it or not, your opportunity to tell the why is important. Because like I said, what that does is it allows the community to get some understanding of why you did these things. Because on the surface, people just wonder and they will naturally gravitate to what they think is the worst in people. But when you explain why you did these things, then people can get an appreciation for how the situation developed, and sometimes they can even see themselves in that situation. Geez, if that was me, I may have reacted the same way. Now, that only really matters to somebody who cares what anyone thinks about them, which is why I asked you that question initially. It's also been my experience that people say they don't care what other people think. That's usually not true. Everyone cares. It's human nature to care. You cared enough to do what you did, so you're going to have a hard time convincing me that you don't care what people think about you. You wait, Basil.
Yeah.
Do you have any questions for me?
No, I have no idea what you're talking about. It don't make any sense at all.
Okay. Do you need me to explain anything?
So
Am I
to
speaking too
Hasan.
fast? Am I speaking clearly?
I'm clear about hardly this thing.
I'm not sure how extensive your involvement is with police investigations. But basically how they work. They're like a big pie, if you can imagine. A big pie. Okay? And the pie is broken into all kinds of different sections.
Detective O'Neill goes into a rather tortured pie analogy, wherein he explains that there are many pieces of the pie of an investigation, and the piece of the pie that Borutski is responsible for is that of the truth, but the other pieces of the pie may wind up proving that his piece of pie was actually filled with lies, which in turn will damage the credibility of his lies. Borutski remains unreceptive.
Now, sometimes this slice of the pie might be empty altogether, because you could do as you're doing right now and choose not to say anything at all. Which is completely fine, because that's your right, and you can do that. But the risk is, again, we go back to all these other sections of the pie, and we use them to prove our case. And there's a chance that you can lose credibility in the end. Now, the third option is that you actually take advantage of this opportunity to tell your side of the story and explain why you took those lives. In which case, the truth stands, because it's the truth, and that's what happened. And then we don't need all these other pieces of the pie to show what happened, because it's your story. And you decided to tell it, as opposed to everyone else making decisions about you and what kind of guy you are. And this is what I want you to think about, Basil.
This is what I want you to do. I want you to look into the past charges against me by those women, and I want you to do that proper investigation from the point of view of what really happened, and then have a retrial, a fair trial, and then we'll talk about reality. So any information you want from me, you can get by simply doing the proper investigation for the past. I was put in jail twice, wrongfully.
If you were looking at this investigation, if you were looking at the allegations against you and the evidence and the content of this case, what would you think about what you've done here and how you're portraying yourself? You're a reasonable guy. What would you make of all this if you were looking at it from the outside in? Would you like to sit back and watch this video of you talking about how, I don't know how many years ago, some investigation went bad for you, some assault investigation, when you're here under arrest for killing 3 women? Is that what you'd like to see on video? Would you like to see on video how nonchalant and non-interested you look for these cameras right now when 3 women are dead because you killed them?
Nonchalant.
Well, I mean, that's the adjective that comes to mind right now.
I'm happy for you. You're not.
You don't have to be happy for me, because what's going to happen is when I'm done here, Basil, when I'm done talking to you, I'm going to get up and I'm going to walk out of this room and I'm going to go on to the next case. And I won't give this a second thought, because there's lots of other cases just like this one. This might be a unique situation for you. It's not unique to me at all. It really isn't. And when I walk out of this room, when we're done here today.
Okay, 2 things or 3 things. 1, it seems like this guy just did a murder so he could debate, okay? What the fuck was that, like, r/atheist Andy ass, like, God thing that he just dropped? 2, you never want to get called out by Matt Orchard for an analogy, especially you never want that analogy to be called tortured. And lastly, yeah, which, by the way, he's a debate lord. It's obvious, worse than fucking murder, clearly. And the last thing I was going to say is, fuck, I'm forgetting it now. God damn it. There was another thing I wanted to say. Oh, here is a great defense. Are you ready? Here is a great defense. When you're caught after a triple homicide, when you like murdered your exes and your wife and shit like that, here's a great defense. Actually, look me up. I am a serial domestic abuser. What a fucking brilliant way to diffuse the situation, my friend. Hey, by the way, look me up. I've done a lot of domestic abuses, okay, in the past, and they're all unlawful. Motherfucker, they just caught you for a triple homicide, dude. What do you there's nothing that solidifies how lawful those domestic abuse cases were than what you just did. Sorry, let's keep going.
Today, your opportunity to fill in that pie and affect the way people think about you and what you've done is gone.
It's with a liar. Would be with somebody that is supposed to be representing me.
I didn't catch the first part of that, Basil. What about a lawyer? Is going to be representing you?
That would be when I would be telling my story to a lawyer that is interested in representing me.
This is an interesting contradiction in Borutski's words and actions. He states that the circumstances under which he would provide his side of the story would be when talking to a lawyer who has his best interests at heart, which is a very sound approach. But Detective O'Neill has already gone to painful lengths to point out that he has a right to a lawyer and that he can be set up with one at any point he chooses to request so. Yet still he chooses to sit in this room and share his perspective of how he is the one who has been wronged, albeit in an excruciatingly drawn out manner. This gives away the fact that his ego does in fact desire for his side of the story to be heard by authorities. He just wants to feel in control and make them work for it.
You are not representing me. You are representing evil.
No, I'm representing the truth. I'm representing 3 dead girls, 3 dead women.
If you were, you'd be looking into
2 ex-girlfriends of yours.
3.
3? No, I don't think Natalie was. I think she turned you down, right?
I lived with her for 3 years. What are you talking about? Paid for half the farm. Work on it.
Sorry, Anastasia. is the one that turned you down.
Turned me down.
She's quite a bit younger than you too. You're not the first guy to be turned down though.
I wasn't turned down by Anastasia. I was dating Carl Culleton, and I was working in Anastasia's house.
Okay.
She was a friend, like a daughter. She lied in court.
Sometimes people are not truthful.
A lot. She lied a lot, and the Crown Attorney said, it's okay to lie.
Whether or not Anastasia Kuzyk and Basil Borutski ever had a romantic relationship wouldn't have really been material to what Borutski was in court for when Kuzyk testified against him. On December 30th of 2013, Borutski had strangled and beaten Kuzyk as well as lighting several of her possessions on fire after she told him she wanted him out of her house. He served just over a year in jail for charges of assault and mischief, being released on December 27th of 2014, despite refusing to sign a court order prohibiting him from contacting Kuzyk. He also disobeyed court orders to attend counselling, a breach of his probation which he was never pulled up on.
That was her end statement thing. It's okay, some people lie.
So is that why
What's the point of going to court when it's okay to lie?
So is that why you killed these girls, Basil? Because they're not going to get their comeuppance in court? They're going to lie and they're going to escape responsibility?
If you're a cop, you should know that people that use the system are guilty.
What was done to you
If the community
that hurt you so
wanted to
badly
know-
that you had to
If
do
the
these
community
things?
wanted to know, they would start an independent inquiry and look into the past. How did it ever evolve to get to this? Because Basil Borutski is a kind, caring, God-fearing human being. So how
You
did
know
it
what?
get there? I guess
That is a point we agree on.
we need to go back to the past and find out how could this have happened.
That is a point we agree on. If there's one thing I do know, what people have said about you is you're a kind, caring person, which is why I'm having a difficulty with this contrast in behavior.
Basil Borutski's reputation as a kind and caring person is very mixed. He was indeed known to do kind things, such as free-of-charge handyman work for friends and neighbours, but even in that instance, his actions were sometimes not as virtuous as they may seem on a surface level. For instance, he began building a deck on his first victim, Carol Culleton's cottage, without her permission. That was during a period where he was attempting unsuccessfully to initiate a romantic relationship with her.
Dude, why is it always fucking incels, dude? Like, we need to lock some of these motherfuckers up and just investigate, dude. A dick. He's building a fucking dick. Cheddar. He's building a fucking dick. A dick. A penis.
The psychological manipulation that underlies the
It's not a kind act if you're like forcibly building a dick. A PDO. On a fucking unsuspecting lady's house. I can't.
committing of unwanted charitable acts is very much in line with the sort of behaviour you would expect from a batterer.
I didn't even try to see the truth. Get Basil. And then there's even with Anastasia Kuzyk. She sells my tractor. When the police are called, the police officer says, that's stealing, that's theft. When the police officer's called, he says, we're not going to do anything about it. It's a such sensitive situation. Sensitive? She stole my tractor and sold it. What does that make her out to be? And the police protected that theft. Corruption, man, corruption. Another police officer, Miller, are you writing them down?
Yep. Do you know his first name?
No, I never ran into much with him.
Pembroke or OBB?
Killer.
Okay.
I got beaten with a baseball bat in the field. I didn't know why I was getting beaten. And it took a year or two later for me to finally find out Natalie Warmerdan was screwing the neighbor while she was married to her husband before I came along. When I came along, he was pissed off. I often wondered why the man didn't like me. I tried to help him. I helped him fix his pool. And then one day I'm getting beaten with a baseball bat because my baler caught fire. I'd done nothing wrong, totally innocent. And I find out it's because all those time I was there, it was because I took his affair girlfriend next door. I had no idea. So I get beaten with a baseball bat, could have been killed. Miller comes along, and the first thing they say is, Basil, you're under arrest. I said, for what? He said, you're drinking beer. So what? I'm on my own property. I'm having a beer after a fire. And it took the Crown Attorney to look that through and see that it was wrong, and made Miller go back and charge the guy with assault. The guy hit me 3 times with a baseball bat, and finally I got to hit him and broke his nose. Other than that, I would probably be dead. And I ended up charged. Unbelievable. And I'm a cripple. And here's a young guy with a baseball bat beating on me. And in the end, he gets like 6 months probation or something. He beat me with a baseball bat. Attempted murder. But he was beating on Basil Borutski. Makes it okay. I understand. Understand how it works.
Basil, I want to ask you a question. And it's something I ask a lot of people that I talk to because I'm interested in what they think about it. If I was to ask you how you would describe yourself on a day-to-day basis in terms of your truthfulness, and let's say we had a scale of 1 to 10, and a 1 is a person who never tells the truth, constant liar, and a 10 is the perfect angel, someone who speaks nothing but the truth all the time. Realistically, where would you put yourself?
An 8 or a 9 because I do tell what I would call white lies if I have to go around something so as not to hurt somebody, or I may not tell something that I know if I think it's going to hurt my daughter or something, or that kind of stuff. So, but as far as telling the truth about what's really going on, then I'd be just a 10. You know, I won't lie about anything. I never did. I never lied from the very...
Well, I think there's necessity for those little white lies you're talking about.
My father told me a long time ago, Basil, have you ever heard of anybody getting caught in the truth? And that's what stuck. People get caught in lies. You can't get caught in the truth.
That's true.
Also, my dad said, it's not worth doing if it's not hard to do. What I'm doing is very hard. Very hard. So it's worth doing. I'm trying to show the world how wrong.
Am I cool yet, chat? Who says?
It's wrong what the system done to me. And the system is being used by people. I'm not saying there's not abused women out there, and the system is doing the right thing for them, but there's also so many that are using
What
more
a fucking weaselly liar, dude.
the system corruptly.
Well, if I'm hearing what you're saying, there's a purpose to this killing, in the burden that you're trying to take on to change society.
It's called justice. I have never had justice in my life.
From what you've told me, I understand how Natalie and Anastasia fit into this, but I don't understand Carol.
It's the very same thing. I was dating Carl Culleton. Anastasia came along. Well, I knew Anastasia way longer than Carl, but I treated Anastasia like a daughter. She was a friend. She lived in my house with her boyfriend. I ended up kind of half moving in. I still maintained my place. But in the winter when it got cold, I ended up staying more and more at her place than at my place. people may have assumed that there was a relationship going on, but they would have to be cuckoo because there was a 20-some year age difference. And if you don't believe me, simply go and talk to my doctor because
It's so odd to be in a situation where you're caught for a triple homicide and then the fucking cop asks the dumbest question of all time. He's like, how truthful are you on a scale of 1 to 10? But even dumber to answer like, oh, Abraham Lincoln. Abraham fucking Lincoln, dude. I'm like a 9 or 8, you know. I don't like to hurt people's feelings. It's like, well, what about murder, dude? You think murder hurts people? Because you fucking did that. What was the chatters called? That Hasan's going to come back and immediately pause stream to deliver a take? Wow, dude. Incredible. Incredible fucking... incredible take. Who would have guessed that I would do the most predictable thing on the planet? Okay? Almost as predictable as running the fucking top of the hour ad break 20 minutes early so I can fuck you guys over, okay? And get one before you shove a segue in there with a bad take. Woo! Yes, not so predictable now, baby. Let's go. Yeah, hot take delivery with Amazon Prime. Also, an Amazon Prime subscription gives you a free Twitch Prime a month that you can use here on this broadcast, which will allow you to avoid the ad breaks or the ad-free broadcasting experience. Twitch Prime is free, but also a $5 subscription does that too, or an ad block or a VPN. Here's the fucking ad break now, baby. None of you knew that it was coming. None of you.
I told my doctor she wanted to have something. She walked around, she'd get in the hot tub naked. You asked my doctor. I went there and I said, what is wrong with me? I cannot get an erection. She does all this to me. She'd even sit on my lap. He said, Basil, it's psychological. She's more like your daughter. She's more like your daughter's age. You see her as your daughter. It was actually a turnoff. But in court, when they asked her if we had a relationship, she said yes. And the reason was, or they said, were you in a relationship? She said yes. That was a lie.
Pogo tomato time.
She may have wanted it to be more when she tried to part Carl and I, and eventually she did. And Carl knew all of this, and I wanted Carl to go to court and testify that she knew all about Anastasia and me treating her like, or calling her like a daughter, and instead Carl took off with another guy. Then when I got out of jail,
I just tuned in 30 seconds ago and Hasan is amped. What did you guys do? Hasan, thanks for being you.
So I fixed her cottage all up.
XD.
Probably 2.5, 3 months of there every chance I got, cleaning it up, wiring, plumbing, gave her money. She lied to me. She told me she was so broke. I even pulled my own RSPs out and gave her my last peanuts.
Based off of the accounts from everyone close to Carol,
Incel, simp, hand in hand. Two sides, same coin.
Borutski's characterization of their relationship is purely delusional. Nobody recalls them being romantically involved. Culutton merely hired Borutski for various repair and carpentry jobs. He would arrive at her residence unannounced so frequently that those around her categorized it as stalking.
All for nothing. It was all for money. She didn't get much. Natalie got the most.
Borutski's relationship with Natalie Warmerdam began pleasantly enough, and she even believed him when he bemoaned his ex-wife's lying in court about domestic abuse that never happened. Over time, however, he became violent toward her and her son too, escalating to the point where on July 27th of 2012, he was arrested and charged with assault and uttering death threats. He served only 30 days in jail and never attended the court-ordered partner assault response.
Bro, if the court system treated like petty theft and a bunch of other shit that like get black people locked in jail in perpetuity like they do like white rapists and domestic abusers. Like why don't we just flip the sentencing on that? It's wild, dude. Okay, look, I cover like sexual assault shit like that all the time. And obviously, I'm not like an advocate for worse sentences. But it blows my mind that like people just beat the shit out of women and like, you know, abuse their partners and shit and only go to jail for 30 days. That's not even enough time for him to cool the fuck down.
Program that was part of his parole. This was all before his battery of Anastasia Kuzik.
Anastasia got about, Natalie got about 200,000, 180 or something plus. Well, pretty well all my equipment. And then her son burnt the garage down. Oh, my tools were in there. I got nothing. And, Anastasia would have got me for about 20,000.
Listen, I'm not even advocating for mandatory minimums for domestic abuse. That would be very hypocritical of me. But it does at some point feel like the leniency comes from the experience of the judges in sentencing. It's crazy that it's like sexual harassment, rape, kidnapping of women, which is like another famous case that I recall. Like, all of that stuff is just seen as such, like those things just get such lesser sentencing than the victimless crimes that half the time get you locked up in jail.
And
not just in Canada
Hey,
either.
hey,
That
7
fucking
months of being a Reddit
Catholic
lounge
priest
right
got
streamer's
4
fan.
years for molesting like 12-year-old boys. And then got out.
sure. 13 maybe or something like that.
I love this chat hassle. Also, Hasan doesn't count if you're early pogo tomato time.
And then she went back with her boyfriend and she's laughing. Him and her are laughing, calling me the BF. Best friend that'll do anything that she wants.
So, all these women
Used.
have put you through the ringer over the years and used you.
And they're all connected, they all know each other.
They've given you such a hard time. Why do you feel you needed to take on this burden yourself to prove this point after all this suffering you've already gone through, Basil? Like I said, like this is a difficult road you've chosen here. Why are you doing this just to prove a point? Is there not some other way?
I have no idea what you're talking about. What are you talking about other way? I don't know. Explain.
Well,
Half a year pogo.
all these women here that have slighted you or lied to you in some way, cheated on you, and you've killed them all to make this point that the justice system doesn't work. And that road you've chosen is going to have consequences. So what I'm saying is, with all the suffering that you've already done to this point dealing with these 3 women, you know, why are you...
I love this dude. Is Basil bi? The only reason why I know why the chatter is saying that, look at the way Basil's sitting.
taking on this burden to draw society's attention to it by yourself?
I'm not quite sure what you're saying, but I think that you not think society.
We finally
should
answered the
open
question,
their
can there
eyes
be
and
too much
change
visibility?
The way
I do.
I'm willing to bet that the bi people in the chat who wanted bi visibility are probably no longer wanting such visibility, too much visibility.
everything has been taken from me. My job, my health, my family, my dignity,
You've
all
lost.
by the police and people that use the police. That's the
You've
problem.
lost many things.
I've lost everything.
Do you think it's a little bit selfish on your behalf to take those women's lives for you to prove a point? To prove a point.
Selfish? I don't even know what you're talking about.
Well,
I haven't got a clue right now what you're saying.
well, these women that you killed is part of a grand scheme for you to draw light on the fact that the justice system apparently doesn't work.
No, it's not a scheme. Where are you getting this from? There's no scheme. I told you. I was reading the Bible, talking to this lady. I went to bed. All I remember was going to sleep.
Wow. We should hear him out. I think hold on. I think he's making a good point.
Or I don't even remember going to sleep. And then I woke up and I don't even know if I drank coffee. I just went out of the house.
Like, what was he thinking? Like, he's thinking that the Bible is going to absolve him? Like, this one is called the Bible defense. When you do a murder, as long as you can prove that you've read a Bible, you can get away with it for free.
I remember at one point thinking about a zombie.
This is literally the fucking sanest, oh my God. This is the sanest JBP fan. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm forgetting his name. What the fuck? Jordan B. Peterson.
Hasan, please unban.
And I
I was
remember
being
I was
toxic and rude the
confused.
other day. I was drunk and deeply regret my behavior.
I remember
I won't
seeing
behave
the
that way
Father
again. It was wrong.
heard over
Hasan, sorry.
and over
It was
and
uncharacteristic
over,
of me,
and
unlike this
driving.
top of the hour ad break.
And
Please unban tomato
I
time.
said, I was talking to myself out loud, or I think I was. Maybe I wasn't. But I kept saying, God, keep me safe, show me what to do, or stuff, and I don't know what, I don't.
Here Borutski begins transitioning to a representation of his killing spree that differs from what he was putting across earlier. Whereas before, he stated that he was trying to show the world how wrong the justice system is. Now he's beginning to paint a picture where he had no conscious intentions at all, that he was essentially beside himself during the entire episode, heavily implying that a higher power was acting through him. It's a very dubious claim, given, aside from anything else, the systematic execution of the murders. The reason behind wanting to present this narrative is also unclear. It may be a psychological mechanism to lessen his own feelings of culpability. Or perhaps it's to further the notion that these were killings not only sanctioned, but to an extent taken out by God himself. Maybe there's no rationale behind it. Maybe you're just watching the arduous ramblings of a dreary lunatic.
It was like a nightmare, or not a nightmare, a dream, or I remember a zombie.
What do you mean you felt like a zombie? What was going on there?
Like I was beside myself, like I was looking at this from over there. I could see myself.
Hold on.
That's the way to look at it. I thought I could see myself walking from over there. Over, beside myself.
Well, what did you see yourself doing?
Walking from the house to the car. I remember, I don't know, I really don't. I would ask him, God, show me what to do. I remember there was, I don't know if I was seeing a light or seeing it in my head.
Why would God have you kill those women, Basil? That seems kind of counterintuitive. Like, what reason could there be for that?
No, to me it seemed like...
This one is called the filibuster defense. If you continuously talk about a bunch of random nonsense, then the criminal mind oftentimes will assume that the police officer will fall asleep and then he can walk away scot-free.
And it seemed like God was trying to show me that the commandment isn't thou shalt not kill, it is thou shalt not murder, and that when it's murder to kill somebody that's innocent. That's why I couldn't kill myself, because I thought about shooting myself, but I can't do that because I am innocent, I didn't do it wrong. Because that would be me murdering myself.
I couldn't kill myself because I'm innocent, so that would be murder. Incredible.
Does that make any sense?
It does. So, in terms of Carol and Anastasia and Natalie, would you say you killed them or murdered them?
I killed them because they were...
Dude, I'm telling you. This guy's literally a fucking Reddit debate lord.
not innocent. They were guilty. I was innocent.
Could you turn down the volume on TTS just a smidge? I can't hear the interview cause imho.
What's your message in all this?
It is no message, it's vindication.
I do not care that the law says I can't blow above a 0.08 in the breathalyzer. The Bible says that I was drinking Jesus blood. Okay, it's not called drunk driving. It's called drinking Jesus blood and traveling. Obviously, this means I am totally exonerated.
Would have been. But you're not following me here. There's two things. It's like me walking, being the zombie, and me over here looking at the zombie. It's like a lot of what I'm telling you is history of 20 years got to here, and then there's the zombie part. So the guy watching the zombie is me. The guy that's watching the zombie.
Dude, this guy is too stupid to put together like a insanity plea or the automaton or whatever the fuck it's called defense that we saw yesterday. But it still might work because I think this dude's brain cells are rotting. Every moment that he sits with this guy is a moment where he's losing brain cells rapidly. He's gonna, by the end of it, he's gonna be like, "Yeah, I think you're free to go, sir."
Is
like, look at him, dude. He's literally like, "Oh, please stop."
To you? The 20 years of my ex-wife, where it started to.
There's always a reason why something happens.
Does that make any sense?
Of course it is. There's always a reason why things happen, and you get 20 years of reasons. Do you remember what you did after you left Carol's? Does that help? If you think about it like a chronology, when you left Carol's, and somehow you end up at Anastasia's.
I just left Carl's and I said, God, what do I do? And I remember going through a little bit of construction, and I just drove in, and I remember thinking that God is really helping me, because when I went to Carl walked right outside.
Mm-hmm. What did she do?
And then I asked her.
This guy was visibly less pained when this dude was talking about the murders themselves. Like, while he was describing the gruesome details of the horrible actions that this dude committed, he seemed less shell-shocked than having to listen to the most boring murderer in America, or sorry, in Canada, talking about fucking God. Like, at least be charismatic and creative with your defense, dude. Holy shit.
I said,
Yeah, Canada is America. It's America's hat.
why do you hate me? Or why are you doing this to me?
He's literally sitting over there like, why did we arrest this dude? If I knew this was going to happen, I would literally let him go.
And then I broke the window with my elbow. And I reached in and I unlocked the door. And she said, this is not you, Basil. This is not you. Then she told me that Dave was coming over because the hydro was out. And I said, you're lying to me again.
Where is Jim Smith when you need him? Dude, Jim Smith would have melted this fool already. Jim Smith would have walked away because he's like, okay, you've already admitted that you murdered them. I don't give a fuck what your personal definition is. There's only one definition I care about under this roof. And that is the law, sir. The Canadian Constitution. Defended by judges wearing the weirdest robes that you've ever seen, sir. I'm Jim Smith. And you just got pranked. No, I already ran the top of the hour ad break. I ran it early. Stop pre-firing. You have literally 60 more fucking minutes.
Cable, TV, coil. I picked it up and I hit her with it and I wrapped it around her head. And she just kept saying, this is not you, Basil. This is not you.
Basil,
Ah,
take my hand for a second.
for what?
I just want to shake your hand. I want to thank you for being the guy that you said you are this whole time we've been here, a truthful, good person. It's a rare experience I get to meet somebody
What?
who actually...
I was right. It literally melted him. Frame melted, boys. Here you have a Sigma male who melted the frame of the beta.
walks to talk to Freechy.
Walks like what?
Yeah. Well, you said you 9 out of 10, you're a truthful person. And you don't lie unless it's to protect somebody, other than the little white lies.
I'm not sure why.
Well, that's what you're doing right now. You're being truthful.
I finally went crazy, didn't I? It wasn't just that day.
It's your other days.
A couple of days before, it was maybe right through.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Take your time. Take a minute.
Don't touch me.
Why didn't you just do the ego up shit earlier, bro? You could have saved yourself 2 fucking hours of wanting to kill yourself. This guy almost got another confirmed kill.
Please. I don't know why I wanted to take the gun out of the apartment because I don't know why. So I took it and I hid it in the bush in a garbage bag. But this doesn't mean I wasn't doing that. I see myself doing that. Doesn't it make sense? I was over there. I'm here. I'm like a camera and I'm...
Where did you lay it in the bush, Basil?
just along the road.
It's always really cool and really valid when you start off the argument that you're totally justified in murdering these innocent
I was a
women.
YouTube frog, but I'm awake for stream today.
And then halfway through you switch and you say, well, God did it. And then now you're actually sad that you ended up murdering the women for God. No, he's not schizophrenic. He's just literally throwing darts at a fucking wall, dude, and hoping that one of them sticks because he's too stupid. He's literally too stupid to fucking recognize that the other person is not as dumb as he is. That's all this is. I love that chatters, though, are so quick to just, like, immediately diagnose this person with, like, all different manner of, like, oh, he's depersonalizing, blah, blah, blah. Like, no, he's just making shit up, dude. We saw a legitimate case of someone who had a triggered psychotic attack yesterday. This dude is just making shit up.
Well, but it's all fucked up. And
You listen to that spiel and you believe them?
That God's making this easy because Carl came out the door. Because when I got to Anastasia's, she walked out the door. As soon as I walked, wasn't even at the door, she just walked out. And I asked Anastasia, I just said, why did you lie in court? And she said, I didn't. And the gun went off. Because it just lies.
What happened when you went to Natalie's farm on Tuesday?
What happened? I just
Baby
drove
rage.
in, walked in the door. She was sitting there. She went around the corner. I followed her. Boom. Walked out. That's it.
Detective O'Neill's performance in this interrogation is absolutely commendable, even though if viewed casually, one might think he hasn't been doing all that much. To that end, it's a great example of how much can be achieved through simply observing your subject, settling on the approach most likely to elicit information from them, and then staying in that lane with absolute discipline. Note how much
I think this guy needs help. It's on your soap. Ignorant to mental illness, what the fuck? Dude. I need to find a new name for, like, disability activists who are, like, over-the-top care lords who unironically end up engaging in, like, ableist fucking shit. You know what I mean? Because it's like, dude, you're so stupid. Like, you're such a dumb person. You are such a dummy, dude. Like, one, you're diagnosing a motherfucker over the camera. And two, you're diagnosing them falsely. And lastly, you're falling, and worse, perhaps the worst offense here is that you're falling for his bullshit that was so dumb that even this fucking cop with a cop brain was able to be like, yeah, you're just fucking lying to me. You're out of your mind if you think I'm going to believe anything you're saying. OTS, all able-bodied people with these shitty takes. Yeah, it's like the same... Dude, it's the same energy. Like, the overcorrective Andes, unironically, have the same energy as, like, the white people who, like, yell at you about, you know, fucking, I don't know, that you did a racism or something.
Try bongos.
Refresh, he said he's not an activist, I think. Well, he's just fucking joking or whatever. What I'm saying is I'm not an activist, Andy. I think they were baiting.
detail Borutski has provided in the last few minutes with
white people yelling at Hispanic people to call themselves Latinx.
limited prompting. Now compare that with his reluctance to engage 3 hours ago.
So one of the reasons I'm here is to give you this opportunity to explain why you killed these 3 girls.
You're putting words in my mouth.
0.8.
Detective O'Neill has taken Borutski from being extremely withholding and surly, all the way to a point where he's divulging how the day's events unfolded, to a level that borders on confiding in his interrogator. The detective has achieved this transformation, not through the use of any flashy tricks, but by simply observing that Borutski's primary desire is to be listened to, and then granting him that wish, all the while feigning a degree of...
Listen, my takes on disability... Someone who's able-bodied and super fucking privileged, are not as bad, okay? At least from where I'm standing. Like, I recognize I have blind spots. Disability stuff is one of them. Gender is another one. When we go beyond, like, you know, the Joe Biden strategy of saying, you know, more than 3, or what did he say? Did he say at least 3? Where I'm standing, dude, come on. I was not fucking standing blind spots, really? Shut the fuck up. Okay, now you're gonna stun lock me. You're literally going to stun lock me because you're see, this is what I mean. They're doing the thing, like people that don't have disabilities are currently doing the thing where they're like overcorrective. Okay, let's keep going.
Understanding of his actions. He's kept confrontational statements, questions and interjections to a minimum, and from there just allowed time to do the rest for him.
And it was funny, it was like I wasn't even pulling the trigger on the gun.
There is never an advantage to taking the interrogation.
It's like, I don't know how to...
Was there anyone else there?
I don't think so. I didn't see anybody.
Where did you go after?
And then drove again. And
Hassle.
when I was driving, I went for the fat man. I was trying to tell you this. The guy that she was getting those backhoes from. He was the guy that was selling them. I found out where he lived, a little sawmill. Drove around the place. I talked to 2 people. I asked them, is the big guy here? And they all said, both said no. One.
Your chat is awfully critical when they say your disability is valid. When I say I was British. Oh no! Oh my god, dude. That's great. Aiden, that was the funniest fucking thing you could have said today. Aiden, you really brought it home, bruv. He's coming home. He's coming home, bruv.
Okay, so he was there on the other side. The other guy said, no, he's not here when I drove around. And then I left.
How do you feel about what's happened to these women, Basil?
I don't know what to say to you because there's two of me.
Well,
that doesn't make sense, does it?
Well, let's hear 2 perspectives.
It's
I can't, dude. English people do not deserve a dub. Okay, fuck it. I'm saying it, dude. I held it in for far too long. I don't care about football. Fooey. It's making me mad, especially after how fucking shitty Boris Johnson has been. And how, I guess technically the people deserve it. It's just the country doesn't deserve it, dude. Especially because they get so fucking annoying when they win. It's like, they just can't shut the fuck up. They're the most annoying winners. How can they be allowed to win the Euro Cup after Brexit? That's what I'm saying! That's what makes it worse! They literally fucking left the European Union and they're gonna win the Euro Cup, bruv. They're gonna win the fucking Euro Cup, bruv. We're annoying when we win. Didn't you blast crab rave music when Trump lost the election? Wait, that's not annoying. That's a celebration for the entire world. It's not an exclusively fucking English situation where, oi bruv, the British are gonna fucking rub it in all of our fucking noses, yeah? Immediately after fucking Brexit, yeah? Are we sure Italians deserve it? Yes, they're victim to so much hatred, dude. Italians are victimized by society every day. 1, for being POC, and then 2, for not being recognized as POC. It's a double whammy.
9 months with this himbo.
True. Fucking true. They deserve the world, dude. Alright, let's keep going.
How do you feel right now? Not at the time is what I'm getting at. Right now, me and you in this room.
Empty.
Would you take it back if you could?
Of course you would. But empty.
Easy.
I don't know. Doesn't make sense. Like when I asked Anastasia, why did you lie? Why couldn't she just have said,
LFG.
I'm sorry? And I'm sure now I would have stopped. But no, that would have been enough. Or C. Because it would have stopped right there, but she still lied. And Carl
Won't.
lies. And I talked to her so much about being honest and the truth and positive.
I like that the video slowly but surely deviates to a position where you just can't hear it or see it anymore.
And she still lied.
Like by the end of the video, there is
8
no more
months of
audio
forgetting to
left.
turn
There's
off
no more
auto
video
renew with
left.
Basil.
Do you feel so?
Motherfucker's still going though. Don't get me wrong. He's still going. He's still explaining the situation about God. He saw the
8
phrase
months.
good girl and immediately
Let's go.
stops and reads this. I was actually going to mention that it was like one of the funniest ways to get me to watch a video, but we're too deep into this fucking investigation at this point.
Sorry about how it all ended.
Of course I feel sorry.
Hasan is a footy frog mad at Turkey for
Maybe
leaving at
that's
group
why
stage.
I didn't. No, I know why I didn't shoot myself. But I did know that if I kept the gun and waved it around, for sure I would have shot. I was thinking but not thinking. I was thinking of I think I was thinking a little better.
Him hanging
when I
chicken
sat
feet
down
over the
that
doors to
day
celebrate.
when I started writing. For some reason,
Okay. I can't.
For a four
and the paddy wagon stopped in Renfrew from Ottawa to Renfrew.
I'm sorry. I can't do this anymore. I'm putting my fucking foot down.
Piss my pants. And I have a problem. I got a hernia. I cannot hold. Then when we went to Pembroke. I thought, I didn't even know. I thought,
Oh my
I was
God!
hanging on there, so
Borutski will go on to represent himself in court, and during those proceedings he will compose himself in just as an insufferable manner as you've witnessed in this video. Borutski consistently refused to speak, present evidence, or cross-examine witnesses. Then toward the end of the proceedings, he complained to Ontario Superior Court Justice Robert Maringer that he was never afforded the opportunity.
Bro, he should... That's it. This 51-minute video convinced me I'm no longer anti-capital punishment. I think the state should be able to just, you know, murk some people, okay? This is one of them. Not even for the triple homicide or the domestic abuse over the course of many years, but just this, okay? This alone is enough for capital punishment. I'm losing my fucking mind. He is so fucking insufferable, dude. The worst kind of person, just like thinking he's smart. Just going on and on and on about dumb bullshit, dude. Yeah, polemism is on the rise now.
Opportunity to present a defense, when it was pointed out by Judge Maringer that he had been provided with aforementioned opportunities and passed on them multiple times. Borutski simply stated that he did not believe him. Ultimately, Basil Borutski was sentenced to 70 years without the possibility of parole for his crimes, meaning he will need to live to the age of 128 before being eligible for release.
Good.
If anyone were to manage to live that long, purely for the sake of making life unpleasant for everyone, it probably would be Basil Borutski. But fortunately, in all likelihood, no one will ever have a good reason to think about him ever again.
Country considering how stupid they are with people not having to wear masks in the stadiums. They are trash.
They boo every other country's national hymn. They shouldn't even be a host country considering how stupid they are with people not having to wear masks in stadiums. They're trash. Damn, okay, dude. That's too much Britophobia, okay? Come on. Yo, these videos end so ominously. Dude, I know. They really do. The odd interrogation of Matthew Boynton. The dark web saga of Beast and Mafia. Yeah, I'll watch one donkey video before going on to another murder. We'll do a donkey break.
Everybody, we're playing the new video game WARIO's Golf. Today I'm gonna show you how to get some of the lowest scores in golf history. Actually, golf is boring. We're switching to basketball, baby. Get in that hockey net, you piece of junk. Hey! Alright, let's go back to golf. I make these. Every single day I make these shots. Little bitch, what the hell is that? I make this shot. Every goddamn fucking day I make this shot. What the fuck? This, I make this shot.
Hi,
This
friend.
is my world. This is what I do. I make these kinds of shots. Every single day of my life I make these. I dedicate this shot to all the...
Is this entire video just golf shots? Oh my god. Listen, some of you want a virtual boyfriend experience, and there is nothing more virtual boyfriend than fucking burping in your face, okay? So shut the fuck up and take the burps. Literally true. Why true crime videos completely killed gaming? Is gaming ever coming back? Yes, eventually. This is a cop killer.
He was a bodybuilder.
Hunting Raoul Moat.
In 2010, the largest manhunt in modern British history was launched when Raoul Moat declared war on Northumbria police.
What the fuck? Oh my god, it's Bebembra. It's Britophobia. It's anti-cop. Pre-watched. He sent me a link with the fucking... timestamp. We know this one.
Hunt a police officer. It's so sick.
In just 1 week, the 37-year-old ex-con murdered and maimed in a vengeful rampage.
You would have seen at least one policeman at any time, full body armour, gun the lot.
For 7 days, the former bouncer evaded over 500 officers.
We had no idea where he was, and this man still had his gun.
Sending a wave of terror through rural Northumberland.
I thought, I'm sure to be next. At this rate, I was just petrified.
But what caused this father of three to snap and embark on a deadly killing spree?
There's really only one way it's going to end.
I'm coming to get you. I'm not on the run. I am coming to get you.
He's coming home, bruv. He's coming home to Northumberland, bruv. Oi. Oi, I come to fucking get ya. Oi, bruv. I'm coming home, bruv. It's the footy time, yeah.
The 3rd of July, 2010, Newcastle upon Tyne, England. A city known for its industrial past and vibrant nightlife.
Over the years, Newcastle has acquired a real reputation as a party city. It's incredibly popular with stag do's and head and do's, and there's a really vibrant nightlife.
Vibrant.
It's got a reputation as being a very...
The nightlife is vibrant. It's like Geordie Shore, but more vibrant. New accent unlocked, dude. New accent unlocked, dude.
friendly place, and it's a sort of...
it is Geordie Shore? It's Geordie Shore.
City where you will run into the same people in the same pubs and clubs.
It's by no means a crime hotspot. In fact, it's a really safe area to live. So to experience what we experienced in July 2010 was way out of the normal for this area.
That man's got a real Labour accent, dude.
As Friday night became Saturday morning, revellers filled Newcastle's clubs and bars. unaware that just 7 miles away, one party was about to
Tory?
come
Fuck
to a
no, he doesn't sound Tory at all. Every Tory has a, I went to private school, it's very posh. I went to private school and have a very posh accent. The closer you are to Scottish or Irish with your dialect, the more Labour you are.
tragic end.
Yes, I would like to tell you more about the Odyssey. I don't know if you've heard of it. You are filth, after all. And then you have the Aiden accent, which is, oi, bruv. Oi, you fucking wanker, I'll shank you. He's coming home, bruv. England.
2:30 a.m. Berkeley. The sound of gunfire was about to ring out through the quiet residential streets. Following a night out at a local bar, Samantha Stobbart and Christopher Brown visited a friend's house.
Samantha and her new boyfriend Christopher were enjoying a social evening with her parents and friends.
The young couple were unaware that an armed man with deadly intent was hiding in wait outside. As their evening drew to a close, Samantha and Christopher prepared to leave.
When both Samantha and Christopher emerged for the house, he confronted them.
In a year month 2 we out here.
He immediately shot Christopher in the upper body, and then as Christopher tried to run away, he shot him a second time. While he was lying injured,
I started as a YouTube
he
blogger,
reloaded the
been
gun
blogging ever since he
and shot a defenseless, injured Christopher on the ground.
The third shot proved to be fatal.
He then turned his attention to Samantha, who was by this time inside the house, and he fired a shot through the window, and then he calmly...
Chatter. That said, typical Hasan thinking he knows anything about British politics. A lot of northern counties are conservative. Hey, don't take your anger out on me, okay? I'm sorry that your Labour Party is fucking dog shit, okay? I care about the politics of countries that I care about. How about that?
Walked away.
Also, the North is the fucking Labour stronghold, I thought. At least they have a Labour Party. Yeah, I mean, it's bullshit now. Your Labour resembles our Democratic Party now, which sucks. It's kind of it's the age-old question. Is it better to have had something and then lost it, or to have never had it at all? Because in the case of the Democratic Party, we never had anything. Like, we literally never had, like, Bernie never had the opportunity to become the presidential candidate of the Democratic Party, whereas you at least had Corbyn.
With one dead and another critically injured, local journalist Sophie Doughty was one of the first to report on the deadly spree.
The 3rd of July in 2010 was a normal.
I liked your streams a lot, but I can't respect you anymore. As a person, after you are clowning Aiden's band, wish you all the best. What? Following since January 18th, 2019. Wrote 6 times in the chat. Like, he just waited to fucking desecrate his sock for no reason. He's not wrong. ... Shut up, bitch. I got banned for like fucking 3 days.
9 months with my beautiful
For
Hasan,
significantly less than what Aiden got banned for. Why are you always answering? I like how you're always answering the comments that hurt your ego. It's because it makes my ego stronger. When I grab like the worst of the worst, bottom of the barrel, dumbass criticism, and I shit on it, I solidify that I am right. It only makes me fucking stronger. It boosts my ego.
How do you feel about the forced feminization?
Yeah, but
of
Aiden
George
ratioed the
Knockout?
Twitch staff. You wouldn't even ratio Nigel Farage. I mean, I fucking ratioed plenty of people, okay, in my time. Anyway, I hope this guy comes back with more. I guess he left. Oh, wow, he unfollowed. Oh my God, he unfollowed, dude. What the fuck, dude? That's hilarious. I really thought it was bait. Ping Pong Ding Dong was genuinely upset. Never sub, true Aiden Ross fan. Wait, that's so sad. It's got to be the fucking... I don't know what's sadder, that he like
This is so
openly is
sad.
like an Aiden Ross fan, but like he's not even a fan. He's like a stan. He's like engaging in stan behavior. He just did a maximum cringe. How is that sad? They're a person of principles. Yeah, the principle that like he's upset because like Aiden Ross got banned and I made fun of Miskiff. I didn't even have the heart to be able to make fun of him personally. He subbed refresh. No, someone gifted him a sub. That doesn't count. He's not in here anymore. He literally left. Aiden has shooters, bro. Wait, let's see. Your mom should fall the stairs and break her neck. Damn. This is for Aiden, by the way. Dude, those Naperville sharpshooters, bro, they are the most devastating. I can't get over this, dude. This blew my fucking mind. Like a dude who has been watching me since 2019. Like he's been following since 2019. That was wild. No, he didn't sub. Someone else did. Someone else gifted him a sub. Like XQC Frogs, but worse. Yeah, because like at least XQC Frogs just like spam try hard. These guys are like literally just straight up saying the N-word all the time. I actually need to find, like, I need to find this person and, like, figure out their brain.
Normal Saturday shift for us, or so we thought when we came in. We rang around the emergency services, got caught up with anything that had been happening overnight, and told us that there was an incident going on in Berkeley. When police started releasing details, they described it as a domestic disturbance. When we got to the scene, local people were telling us that a man had been released from prison, come out there.
Someone in the chat said, "You're the last W streamer standing," and I immediately stole it and tweeted it. I didn't even fucking flinch. Like, that person pressed enter, I clapped, I clocked it, and I tweeted it, dude. Great tweet.
Shot
Thank
his ex-girlfriend and shot her new partner. As the morning wore on, we were asking people, well, do you know who her ex-boyfriend was? And the name Raoul Moat was mentioned.
Born on June the 17th, 1973, Raoul Thomas Moat had an unstable childhood.
He's always been looking for his dad from being young, and his mum would never say who his dad was.
Oh my God, that dude's a cop. He has to be.
Said a lot that he lacked a father figure, he lacked a standard, normal family life.
His early years were further complicated by his mother's mental health issues.
His mum was never there. He was always living with his gran. She used to show him all like the good qualities of life and look after him. He idolised her, and that was his main big happy zone.
His mother remarried in 1986, and Raoul Moat's teenage years were marked by a fractious relationship with his stepfather.
His stepdad didn't like Raoul too.
Shut the fuck up. He did not just delete his account. This is the most elaborate troll anyone's ever done, dude. What? No shot. What is going on? Dude, this is the most insane thing I've ever experienced, dude. Is he all right? Like, now I want to know if he's all right. God damn, dude, that's crazy. This guy went from fucking being upset that I clown on Aiden to like actually unfollowing after following me for a year, or not even a year, 2 years. To literally just deactivating their fucking account, dude. That's crazy. Crazy. It'd be like that sometimes. Chatter. One day, we will reunite in Valhalla, okay? You play Asian music because his name said Ping Pong Ding Dong, kind of racist. Berserk is literally a medieval anime, dude. Get the fuck out of here. You had to fucking go there. Okay, I know. I hear. I'll play the drop. Literally the saddest, dude. They're playing like music in the back. I mean, they're playing the show in the background. It's like making me sad thinking about what happened on that fucking show.
Too much and used to be off with him all the time. I don't even think his mum was really looking after him too well either. So he was getting a bit more withdrawn.
At the age of 24,
Damn,
Moat severed contact with his family, and after a series of failed relationships, met Samantha Stobbart in 2004.
The one thing that Raoul Moat was desperate to have was a stable family life. The one thing he didn't have as a child. And this he thought he would get with...
It's the youngest 24-year-old from England.
Samantha Stobbart.
But their 6-year relationship broke down in 2010 when Moat was imprisoned for the assault of a relative. The 1st of July, 2010, 11 a.m. Her Majesty's Prison, Durham. Moat was released after serving just over 2 months of a 16-week sentence, devastated by his broken relationship with Samantha Stobbart.
That time in prison gave him time to think. His jealousies were emphasised, his feelings of mistrust towards Samantha were amplified.
Immediately after being granted his freedom, he began to meticulously gather supplies for an attack and armed himself with a sawn-off shotgun, modifying the ammunition to make it even more lethal.
A normal shotgun cartridge would contain an amount of ball bearings on top of the explosive charge. Moat removed a portion of those ball bearings and packed in smaller items of metal.
Bro, this guy just feels like he's gonna scream. He needs to. Boris brought all fucking baseboards back. Boris, that's what he looks like. His entire fucking ham head, unironically, looks like he just says, "We need to defend England from the fucking Islamic ray guns, bruv."
Metal in there, and I guess his mindset behind that was to cause maximum damage.
That's not
At 2:40 a.m. on the 3rd of July, just 48 hours after his release, Moat put his plan into action, gunning down his ex-girlfriend Samantha Stobbart and her new partner, Christopher Brown. On the surface, a vengeful attack by a jilted lover, but deep down, a festering resentment remained, and Raoul Moat's bloody spree was just beginning.
Lost everything through you. I'm coming to get you. I'm not on the run. I am coming to get you.
I'm not on the run. I'm coming to get you.
The 3rd of July, 2010, Bertley, Tyne and Weir, watched over by the iconic Angel of the North. Overnight, this small town had become the scene of a violent crime. Less than 48 hours after being released from prison, 37-year-old Raoul Moat had shot his ex-girlfriend Samantha Stobbart and murdered her new boyfriend Christopher Brown in a deadly killing spree. Moat had met Samantha 6 years earlier in 2004. He was a 31-year-old bouncer working in Newcastle's thriving club scene. She was just 16 years old.
She had fake ID to get in because she was underage. And then he just met her from there, and that's when he just started meeting her, and he just seemed to fell in love with her.
He was a bodybuilder, so we used to wear these cut-out vests that showed everything off. So, yeah, he was really proud of his muscles, and he thought he looked great. She was young, she was good-looking, she had a fantastic figure, and he was a lot older than her, and I think all his birthdays had come at once because he'd met her.
After 6 years together, Samantha gave birth to a baby girl, and Moat became a father once more, having also won custody of 2 daughters from a previous relationship.
I think being a father was very important to Raoul. It was something that he aspired. He aspired to be a good father. He had children from previous relationships to Samantha, and things hadn't worked out there. He hadn't achieved the perfect family.
He had difficult, fractious relationships with girlfriends. He had difficult relationships with his children. And he had an incredibly difficult relationship with Samantha Stobbart. He was a big character, he was a big figure, he was intimidating.
Bro, this dude has the flattest head. Like, I can't get over how flat his head is, dude. It's got such a good foundation, dude. Why is it like this? This is... I can't even make fun of British people after this. It's just like this guy is just, his entire existence is an automatic L for the island, okay?
Moat has admitted to domestic violence in previous relationships, specifically with Sam Stobbart. He did that in a way where he portrayed her as being provocative, as if Sam made him do it. And this is something we see very commonly with domestic violence perpetrators.
It was always Samantha's fault. Samantha shouldn't agitate him, or Samantha shouldn't do this, or he would hit her, she would come over here, and then he would come over here and sweet talk her, and she'd go back, and then she would be back for a few months, and he would have an argument, and he'd hit her again, so she was back again.
They position themselves to be the victim of emotional abuse or provocation, and they say they lash out because they tried to be reasonable, they'd done everything else they could. Yet again, this is just an example of a narcissist manipulating the truth.
I'm confused. Did he pull a reverse Uno, like where the cop fucked his girlfriend rather than like what normally happens?
On the 10th of June 2010, whilst he was behind bars, Samantha took the opportunity to put a definitive end to her abusive 6-year relationship.
Wait, he's back? Dude, this guy put me through so much emotional trauma, dude. I'm back, motherfucker. Nah, for real. Wish you all the best. Keep doing what you're doing. Bless. Following since 3 minutes ago. What? I'm losing my mind, dude. There's no shot it's the same person, right? What is going on, dude? This guy, like... Dude, get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm timing you out, okay? You're in 10-minute timeout. For putting us through this roller coaster, dude. I actually have trauma now. You like... Or did they actually... No, it's the same account, dude. What did they do?
Relationship with Moat, fabricating a story that her new partner was a police officer.
When Moat shot and killed Chris Brown at point-blank range, Moat was still of the belief that Chris Brown was a police officer.
Christopher Brown wasn't a police officer.
I think they thought you were mocking me when you were mocking Aiden. What? You mean they thought I was mocking Aiden when I was mocking you?
Officer. That was simply something Samantha had used to try and keep Moat away.
He was a karate instructor, and he was delivering leaflets around the doors when she met him.
He just seemed like a normal lad who was trying to make a go of it, and his only sort of mistake, if you can call it a mistake, was he started a relationship with Raoul Moat's estranged girlfriend.
She thought that by telling him her new boyfriend was a police officer, it would persuade Raoul to keep his distance. She couldn't have picked a worse profession in the world. He had a long-running hatred and paranoia about the police, and this was yet another way in which he thought the police had taken something away from them.
Moat had a history of dealings with Northumbria police.
The vendetta he thought the Northumbria police had against him stretched back many, many years, largely based on fairly minor incidents.
The police were always pulling him over for the slightest thing, and he was just absolutely sick of it. He says, every time I pull into a petrol station and there's a policeman there, the stop us.
Or they would just pull him over, they'd check his fuel, they'd check his tyres. It was just like a non-stop harassment, so he was always on edge.
He became very paranoid about the police. His house had CCTV cameras around it. He recorded all his phone calls with social services and with the police.
He blamed them for his businesses going bust. He blamed them for constantly being harassed.
I said, well, they must have some reason. He says, I've never done anything.
I think for Moat, that was his default setting. When something didn't go right in his life, he blamed the police.
And he only had one route left to take in his eyes, which was to take revenge.
29 minutes past midnight, July the 4th, less than 24 hours after the shootings in Berkeley, Raoul Moat made a chilling phone call to the communications centre at Northumbria Police Headquarters.
Hello there, this is the gunman from Berkeley last night. My name is Raoul Moat. What I'm phoning about is to tell you exactly why I've done what I've done, right? Now, my girlfriend has been having an affair behind my back with one of your officers, this gentleman that I shot last night.
Northumbria Police had received
Literally the reverse Uno, dude. I mean, normally it's like cops that get fucking agitated when their girlfriends or wives like fuck, you know, non-cops. This guy, this is crazy, dude. Actually wild.
One phone call from Raoul Moat.
He wasn't a cop. I know he wasn't a cop. I'm saying a cop fucked his girlfriend. So he took revenge on the police force? That's crazy. Actually crazy.
Making full admissions to shooting Christopher Brown.
He's not a cop. She made that up.
Admissions to shooting Samantha. But more worryingly and sinister, declaring an effective war, if you like, on Northumbria police officers.
And you police have took too much off me over the years.
One dude wasn't actually a cop, and two, she had broke up with him. Police stopped calling her his girlfriend. Sorry, ex-girlfriend.
Right, just won't leave us alone, right? Because I am hunting for officers now.
Earlier that evening, traffic officer PC David Rathband was starting his late shift, with the force under heightened alert for the spree gunman from the previous night.
David was a very proactive police officer. He completely understood the job. It's what he wanted to do. It was his calling, I think.
45 minutes past midnight. Moments after Moat's phone call to the police, PC Rathband was sitting in his patrol car, unaware that his life was about to be turned upside down.
David had decided to sit up on the A1, one of his favourite stopping points, to sit up somewhere where it's very busy, where there's a high volume of traffic coming past, and waiting. That's what it all comes down to, playing the waiting game. Then maybe that opportunity for that vehicle, that one vehicle you're looking for, will come past. Unfortunately for David, that night it did.
PC Rathband was unaware Moat had changed vehicles and was now travelling in a black Lexus.
The vehicle he was expecting or hoping to see had been dumped earlier on that day. That intelligence hadn't got out yet, and so David was effectively sat there waiting, looking for something that wasn't going to come past. The individual he was looking for did, though, in another car, and that's when it all went horribly wrong.
Just moments after making his call to the emergency services, Moat's threat to the police became a brutal reality as his sickening spree continued.
Moat, it transpires, drives past and sees David sat in his police car on his own, and decides to stop just on the on-slip for the motorway.
He got out and, carrying a sawn-off shotgun, he crept up to a marked police car. PC Rathband was aware that somebody was behind his car. He turned, looked, and saw this large man holding a gun, pointing at him through the passenger window. And
am I crazy, or is the narrative on like a professional fucking documentary like this nowhere near as compelling, despite the fact that this is like actually an interesting story? Nowhere near as compelling as like the YouTube videos that we watch. Like I want to finish it and I want to see what the fuck's going on. But also at the same time, I'm having a very, very hard time following through. Meanwhile, this is the Stephen Paddock mass murder that Nightline actually shot. And I kind of want to see that, but I feel like this is going to be fucking TOS laden all the way through. You know what I mean? Like there's going to be blood everywhere on this one. It's way too fucking gory, probably.
Crime.
Guy psychologically trains people to do armed robbery. Gun crime in a country with gun control is crazy. Dude's going on a shooting spree with a 100-year-old gun that can only fire 2 shots at once.
Keep up the great work, Hasan. Love your stream. Much love from Seattle.
Keep with this one, dude. It gets funny. Wait, what? What do you mean it gets funny? How does this get funny? I don't understand. A double barrel is a serious fucking gun. What the fuck is that take? By the way, just because there's gun control doesn't mean the cops don't have guns, dude. What are you talking about? Like, you know, there are cops with guns specifically for this situation. Crumb of gaming today. The React frogs are going to overdose on content. Gaza turns up. Do you know who Gaza is? No, I don't know what you're talking about. Armed response units are tactically located all over cities to be able to be anywhere within 5 minutes.
His last thought before he was shot was, oh no, it's Raoul Moat. And for that split second, he knew what was about to happen.
David had been horrifically injured. He'd been shot twice in the face. He was left blind there and then.
By the way, thank God for gun control, dude. My man got literally shot in the fucking face and he still survived. Because the only gun that you can get in England is like straight up birdshot. With like an old ass sawed off shotgun, dude. Can you imagine if that motherfucker had an AR-15?
It's not the done thing, is it, to shoot a police officer? There's a line there that people don't cross. For somebody to actively go out and hunt a police officer, it's so sick.
Leaving his third victim fighting for his life, Raoul Moat disappeared into the night.
I think the biggest problem is he didn't even write a fucking manifesto, you know what I mean? Like, this is just like, if there was like an ideological purpose, maybe this would be more interesting, but he just like literally on accident thought that his fucking girlfriend was, or his ex-girlfriend was like fucking a cop. Wasn't even true. And he just starts like murdering a bunch of cops for literally no reason. And they're British cops too. So like half of them are, you know, they're just not like American cops overall. I mean, they're still, you know, it's ACAB. Yeah, they're still dickheads, but not to the same degree that like American cops are either. So there's like, it's just like NA is a different breed, you know? Like at least if he had a manifesto where he said it's top of the hour, every hour, bruv, it's time for a 60 fucking second unbring, bruv. I'm out here doing fucking murders, bruv. Like I'm doing a murder on chat right now, yeah? Yeah, it's coming home, bruv. Oh, I was waiting for a good opportunity to sneak that in. Okay.
Pogo.
Oi, bruv, if you no longer want to fucking watch the ads, bruv, all you need to do is subscribe, yeah? You can do it for $5 dues. All for free with a fucking Twitch Prime, yeah? Here's the fucking outbreak now.
Amidst fears that his spree was far from over.
There was a real sense of concern that PC Rathband wasn't going to be the final victim.
Minutes later, an agitated Moat called Northumbria police once more.
I've just known you're up, so they're rolling over in the west end of Newcastle. Yes. Well, absolutely not going to stop. You're going to have to kill me. Right. They're not going to stop.
He rang again, making it clear that he was responsible for shooting David Rathband, and again emphasising that he would be.
I specifically don't want England to win because they will be so insufferable. As the one chatter said,
let's go, bruv.
That they're going to be insufferable. Like, that's why I said I don't think that they should win. Because they are going to be fucking unbearable, dude.
We're willing to shoot more police officers. He will come looking for us.
The gunman's behaviour was becoming increasingly irrational. Northumbria police called an emergency press conference in an attempt to reach out to Moat.
You have told us that the police are not taking you seriously.
Ranking in that Bezos
I can assure you we are. I want you to know that you have our full attention. Innocent people have been hurt. This must stop now.
With one dead, two in a critical condition, and with clear intent to kill again, the elusive Moat needed to be caught before his killing spree claimed further victims.
We had no idea where he was. We had no idea where he was hiding out. And every inquiry that we made that was an attempt to secure his arrest was going to involve specialist firearms officers.
There was a major manhunt then was launched, and it became apparent that, you know, it was a story that none of us had ever experienced before in our careers.
In the period when we didn't know where Raoul Moat was, you know, there were armed police raids going on all over Tyneside, and it was moving all the time, but still there was no sign of Raoul Moat.
And I was completely terrified that week the police were looking for him. And I just never went to bed. I slept on the settee for the full week.
I think I literally covered this.
It was just terrifying.
Less than 24 hours after the shooting of PC Rathband, an unexpected twist emerged, and Moat's ruthless spree threatened to escalate further.
Late on a Sunday afternoon.
The confusing case of Brooke Scholar Richardson. Should I just do an abrupt change here and go into this? This is a...
Juicy
This is actually an interesting one. I think I know what this is. The confusing death of her baby Annabelle is still considered unsolved by many people that are aware of this case. I still cannot make my mind up on which side to take. Thank you for watching. No? You guys are saying no?
7-month himbo.
Damn, a lot of people are saying no, don't change. Finish Moat. Okay, everybody wants to finish the video. Okay, we'll finish it.
Two reports.
We'll
two
finish the
separate
fucking
reports,
video, yeah!
which
We'll finish the
suggested
video,
that they may
yeah!
have had hostages with them. And those were coming from the family of Carl Ness and the family of Korama Wan.
As is typical in a hostage situation, the police request to the media that we don't report that information because it may affect the safe recovery of the hostages.
The dynamic became very, very complicated because we had an obligation to those hostages to try and save their lives. That caused some issues in terms of how we proceeded with the manhunt.
The police were now aware that Moat was travelling in a black Lexus, and the net was closing in on him.
It made a distinctive engine noise. It was quite noisy. And when we appealed to the public to help us find that car, very, very quickly, it was identified and its location was identified. And our focus moved from almost a Tyne and Weir conurbation to the rural countryside of Northumberland to Rothbury.
As the search moved into a new area, and with the lives of 2 hostages in his hands, the need to find Moat took on a new urgency. His savage spree was potentially spiralling out of control.
This man had threatened to kill police officers. This man had already shot a police officer. And this man, as far as we knew, still had his gun.
"29 minutes past midnight, the 4th of July 2010. Raoul Moat called the emergency services and declared war on Northumbria police.
I'm coming to get you. I'm not on the run. I am coming to get you.
Moments later, he ambushed traffic officer PC David Rathband as he sat in his patrol car, shooting him twice at point-blank range before vanishing into the night with 2 hostages. Police had released details of Moat's vehicle, a black Lexus, and sightings were quickly reported in the community of Rothbury. Less than an hour outside of Newcastle, this small market town sits in the rolling hills of Northumberland.
If you drive north from Newcastle, Rothbury's the first nice place you come to. It's everyone's idea of a little village in the hills.
It's quite quaint, everybody knows everybody else. It's a really tight community. It's just a lovely, wonderful place, and it's just beautiful.
But Rothbury was about to become the focus of the world's attention.
Until the police car rolled up the street, it was just an ordinary day, and I think the last thing we expected was to have anything to do with the whole Moat saga at all.
On the morning of the 6th of July, 3 days after Moat's spree had begun, the black Lexus was found abandoned in a local car park.
Just got to the office and I got a phone call to say, Raoul Moat's car's been found in Rothbury, get here now. I just thought, oh my God, this is big, this is huge, this is something that's never happened before in our paper's history.
The hunt for the gunman and his hostages intensified as police resources poured into the immediate area.
When it first started, if you look down here, you would have seen at least one policeman at any time. Full body armour, gun, the lot.
The manhunt would soon reach unprecedented levels, involving over 500 officers. A 2-mile exclusion zone was set up in the Rothbury area.
Anything that involved a sighting or any arrest of Raoul Moat was going to involve the use of armed police officers. There was no other way to do it.
With the police on high alert for a potential hostage standoff, the story was about to take an unexpected turn.
Raoul Moat had already revealed that he had taken some hostages.
The problem with this documentary is that it's too repetitive, where they keep repeating it over and over again. Also, these iPhones are, they're waterproof, right? This is an unrelated question, but they are, right? Aren't they? Okay, good. Because I was washing my hands and I dropped it in the sink. Not good.
Yeah, bruv, phones don't got that removable battery no more.
I was trying to watch a documentary while also washing my hands. And then it it wasn't a lot of water. It was like a little bit of water.
But it became apparent as well that the police were unsure as to whether they were hostages or accomplices.
Carl Ness and Karam Awan were in fact in collusion with Moat. They had each delivered 2 messages to their families. One appeared to be a genuine hostage letter, but the second was a note explaining that they were actually in the safe hands of their friend, Raoul Moat. Their concerned families submitted these letters to the police.
While we were quickly trying to get our resources moved, Moat was able to melt into the countryside, whereas Ness and Awan tried to make their escape along the open road. The police helicopter was very quickly above them.
One police car drove past them with an officer in to possibly identify them. Once he did that, he radioed to colleagues who followed in a second police car, unmarked, to throw a thunder flash at their feet. This momentarily stunned them, and other officers came out and arrested them at gunpoint.
With Ness and Awan in custody, the full extent of their involvement in Moat's spree started to become clear.
Raoul Moat and Carl Ness were close friends, Awan less so, but they went with him on his exercise of revenge and murder. They drove him around on the night that he shot PC Rathband. Carl Ness was with him and drove him to Samantha Stobbart's house. So there was no doubt that they were fully involved.
Footage emerged that revealed the movements of Moat and his accomplices.
They were not murdered, which is surprising.
Sub for the Donny State for the murders. Lots of love. Transgender pride.
Actually, unironically surprising that they were not lit on fire.
Before and during his spree.
They're caught on CCTV, buying him things from Tesco and places.
9 months,
Even, to them it seemed like a bit of an adventure. They were buying like barbecue sauce and and all sorts of everyday items to help Moat.
But what led two men to assist Raoul Moat in his vengeful rampage?
He was highly manipulative.
Human rights,
he was able to make people feel as if they were in the wrong, as if they'd wronged him, and that gave him leverage and purchase to get other people to do what he wanted them to do.
They were very unusual characters in this because they didn't seem to gain anything other than, in a way, looking up to Moat. They wanted to impress him. They were more than willing to help him carry out these horrific acts, and there was nothing in it for them.
Carl Ness, a bodybuilder and former nightclub doorman, had known Moat for several years, having also worked as a bouncer in Newcastle. During Moat's incarceration, Ness had been in regular contact with Moat through prison visits and telephone calls.
But one conversation was really interesting in that he asked Ness to get a particular individual to visit him while he was in prison, because he was an individual who could get him what he described was a car with 6 wheels. And when we looked at the people involved, my only explanation for a car with 6 wheels is a gun and the associated ammunition.
The 7th of July, 2010, Rothbury, Northumberland. The day following the arrests of Awan and Ness. With Moat still at large, police discovered a makeshift campsite where he'd been hiding out. Amongst the debris, a disturbing message from Moat was found, forcing the police to take urgent action.
The police called us all in for an emergency press conference and told us that they had found a dictaphone that Moat had left in one of the places that he'd been camping out. On that, he gives details of the fact that he's been following the media coverage, that he'd been angered by it.
He was getting very, very agitated by the way he was being portrayed in the press. And he decided that, or he declared on that dictaphone.
Bro, are British cops just incompetent? I don't understand. How the fuck did this guy murder a bunch of people or shoot a bunch of cops and other people as well, and just completely fucking get away with it for such a long time? Also, what the fuck is a dictaphone? He got a fucking dictaphone, but he was downright angry with the coverage that he was getting. A dictaphone.
And that for every lie that was told, he would shoot an innocent member of the public.
Information has now emerged that Mr. Moat
God, what is this?
has made threats towards the wider public.
Fearing for public safety, a media
CCTV
blackout was
hours
imposed.
before gun spree began.
Police told us about this threat and the request to not publish the material that might upset Raoul Moat. When they explained the reason why, I think it was a collective draining of colour from faces, because none of us wanted to put anyone at any further risk than they already were at.
The 8th of July, 2 days after the arrest of Ness and Awan, and Moat was still on the run.
He no longer had a car, he no longer had access to money, or as far as anyone knew, no longer had access to the outside world. He wasn't in touch with anybody else. So his ability to move around had clearly been reduced.
But how was this former nightclub bouncer evading capture in the Northumbrian wilderness?
We knew he had a love of Rothbury. He holidayed frequently in Rothbury. He enjoyed camping. It was an area that was familiar to him.
We actually spoke to an ex-girlfriend of his who lived in the village. He used to go fishing there. He knew the area, so he knew what he was doing.
You always feel more comfortable in an environment that you're familiar with. You know, you can relax, get in tune, take stock, and make a plan from there.
Take stock.
Despite the 2-mile exclusion zone set up by the police, the challenging terrain provided Moat with plenty of opportunity.
Don't worry, boys. I'm gonna get into fucking drama, big drama, so much drama in a little bit, okay? I'll look at LSF in a little bit. So much
remain
drama.
Invisible.
It's quite rugged terrain. There's lots of farms, there's lots of fields, there's probably lots of places that you could hide out that a lot of people wouldn't know about.
If you look at the amount of forest round here, that's a great place to be straight away, because the helicopter can't see you, the police can't see you.
There's a mnemonic we use when we're looking at hides, and that mnemonic is bliss. And the B stands for blends. You've got to look at a place and you want to try and blend in with your natural environment. The L stands for low. When people are looking for you, there's almost like a natural tendency to just look at eye level. The I is irregular. Make it irregular. Stay away from straight lines. The S is for small. Keep it small. Anything too big, and it's just going to jump out at you. And the last one, the second S, is secluded.
Once you get out of here...
Great. He's like British bruv cops teaching each other protocol like fucking children's book. S stands for secluded.
You are in the middle of nowhere. That's a good...
It also can stand for sexy, depending on...
place to hide out. People aren't going to see you. There's nobody there to see you.
As the police search continued, with no reported sightings of Moat, tension in the Rothbury area was rising.
People were scared. Everyone was conscious that there was an armed and dangerous man on the loose.
Rumours were rife, and fears were growing that the gunman could even be living amongst them.
There were rumours that Raoul Moat had gone into the centre of the village during the manhunt.
Just over here is a storm drain, where it's thought that Raoul Moat was hiding out.
People were saying that there are storm drains that lead underneath the village, that you could go from a remote area and actually end up coming up through a drain in the village.
So you can nip in and the...
My man literally vented like a sussy baka, dude.
Hasboggers.
S stands for sussy baka. For those of you who don't know, we play Among Us around these parts. And Raoul Moat very clearly vented.
Early hours of the morning and just become a scavenger. Scavenging in the bins, in allotments, greenhouses.
These are the gardens behind the wall where it's thought that Raoul Moat was going in to steal vegetables and food.
Like the guy at the bottom of the village who found that his tomatoes were going missing.
I mean, there were different sightings of him in different places. There was a house that he potentially went into and lay down on the bed because a resident had reported like an imprint of his head in their pillow.
As Moat continued to remain one step ahead of the police, local residents were becoming increasingly unnerved.
Well, I think there was a little moment of panic, because obviously when the police are telling you to get in, lock the doors, stay away from the windows, you're assuming there's going to be bullets flying all over the place.
No one quite knew how much ammunition or how many guns he had possession of. And there was a real sense of fear throughout the area.
When public safety's your priority, the police had saturated Rothbury, so that in the event of any sighting or any confrontation between a member of the public and Moat, the police were only a heartbeat away.
At 7:25 p.m. on the 9th of July, 6 days after the vengeful rampage began, a member of the public reported sighting a man answering Moat's description on the banks of the river near the centre of Rothbury. As armed police descended, a standoff developed as Moat raised the gun used to carry out his deadly spree. But this time, the weapon was pointing at his own head.
It was his intention that it would end in that field in Rothbury that night.
At 2:40 a.m. on the 3rd of July 2010, Raoul Moat embarked on a vengeful killing spree, leaving one dead and 2 more critically wounded. Moat's car was finally found abandoned 3 days after his rampage began in the quaint Northumbrian town of Rothbury. 7:25 p.m, the 9th of July.
I fucking hate the way that this documentary is structured. Like, it's just so slow, dude. Like, this could have been literally 10 minutes long. Like, this is literally one big Naruto filler episode after another. Why is British TV like this? They milked the hell out of this because fuck, dude, my ADHD brain is shutting off. I'm like trying to. I mean, we know what happened. He killed himself. Sorry, that was not on purpose.
Rothbury Riverside. Having evaded capture for a further 3 days, a member of the public reported sighting Moat on the banks of the River Cucut.
Reports came through that he'd finally been cornered in an area on the edge of Rothbury town centre.
Press and public were immediately cleared from the area as armed police descended on the scene.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your own safety, I need you to move back. Move back.
Raoul Moat was just in front of the tree over there. Police were kind of on this road here.
Being local, we knew straight away where it was, and we knew he wasn't going to get away.
He sunk to his knees, put the gun to his head, and the next final hours of Moat's life were played out on the riverbank.
As the standoff between police and Raoul Moat unfolded, the nation was captivated by rolling 24-hour news.
It was a waiting game during the hours where there was a standoff between Moat and the police.
It was live on every news channel that there was.
And as journalists at the newspaper, all we could do was watch and wait.
Just being glued to the television at night and waiting for things to happen.
The whole world seemed to be transfixed on what was happening in Rothbury.
That whole process of getting him to surrender was happening, and it went on and on.
This is where the standoff took place. It was around this area here. It's where Raoul Moat was with the gun underneath him.
Yeah, the whole world was watching, dude. Yeah, no. Like, this is like a Sunday in America, okay? Like, I know that, you know, this doesn't happen. Like, mass shootings aren't that common in the UK. But this is literally like, it's not even a Sunday. Like, how many people died on 4th of July alone? Wasn't there like fucking 200 murders on 4th of July weekend? Fourth of July shootings. There were more than 230 people that were fatally shot in shootings over the 4th of July weekend. This past...
It was just kind of a frenzy and everybody...
233 people were killed and 618 people were injured by gun violence in more than 500 shootings across the country during the 4th of July weekend. That was a drop from last year's holiday weekend. Boys, a sign of progress. Boys, that's progress in America, baby. How fucking insane is that? It's like the whole world was watching. It's like, you know, 4 people got... How many people got murdered? I forgot already. The fucking video keeps recapping, but I keep having a hard time paying attention. It's like, in America, that's not even like Sunday morning, dude. The country is literally won. The country is healing in America when only 233 people are killed to gun violence.
Our armed officers, our negotiators were there for the long haul.
Behind the scenes, Police had been analysing Moat's behaviour throughout the spree, preparing for every eventuality.
Because Moat had made contact with us a couple of times on telephone, there was always...
Like, I'm actually surprised. He shot a cop. He has a gun. And cops are just, like, doing a standoff? Like, what's going on? They haven't, what, unlocked the kill streak to use the nuke? Like, what the fuck's happening?
The likelihood that we were going to confront him face to face. So a team of negotiators had been working all week for that eventuality.
Like, they have a scar. This guy's a scar, dude. Fortnite gun.
They knew his background, they knew what made him tick, and they knew what annoyed him.
He spoke emotionally about close relationships. He was immune to any requests that they made of him.
And start trying to persuade him that killing himself was not the only option.
After 6 hours of negotiation, the mood of the stalemate changed as Moat became increasingly agitated.
Couldn't really see what was happening, but you could hear that there was a commotion.
At that point, it was clear to everybody present that he had made his mind up, that he was ready to finish the whole episode.
The police attempted to incapacitate Moat with a shotgun-style taser.
Stop.
At about 1:15 in the morning, about 6 hours now after the standoff had started, there were a couple of sounds which clearly sounded like gunshots. There were a couple of shouts.
It wasn't quite clear at that point, as the story broke, as to what had happened. Was it Moat committing suicide? Was it the police trying to take action?
At approximately 1:15 a.m., almost immediately after the police tasers were discharged, Raoul Moat fired the final shot of his killing spree.
Shortly after, an ambulance crew took him to Newcastle General Infirmary, and shortly after his arrival there, it became known that he was actually dead, and he'd taken his own life with the shotgun that he'd had with him throughout that week.
After the biggest British manhunt of a generation, involving over 500 police officers and costing Northumbria Police in excess of £1 million, Raoul Moat's ruthless rampage was finally over.
With him, it seemed...
Okay, it's official. I will literally never watch another British murder doc ever again. Like, there were two... Like, a guy killed one person and then killed himself, and the country was locked down for the duration, and they got a fucking 40-minute TV special out of it, dude. Absolutely brilliant. Bloody brilliant, bruv. I'll never watch another American political commentator ever again. I'm sorry, Aiden. I'm sorry that your country has, like, a functioning police force and also good gun laws and have been able to stop your entire country from being maniacs with an arsenal and a fucking bad attitude and a willingness to use it. My bad that your country is not fun because you just don't have psychopathic murderers with an entire arsenal of weapons that they have easy access to. Okay, it's LSF time, dude. The only Arsenal I know of is the fucking Gooners, bravo, yeah! It's LSF time, Arsenal's coming home!
Uh-oh, the logs? He's a 13-month sub, Malena. You cannot do it. What are you doing? You're not going to bam in Asmon's chat. Stop.
Get
Stop.
the fuck out of my way.
Stop. You're not going to bam in Asmon's chat.
Asmon would let me do it.
Malena, you cannot. You can't do this. You're going to get in trouble. Stop.
I don't give a fuck.
Stop. You're actually not even... You are not banning the right person. You're not... You're literally copying and pasting the wrong name.
Stop.
Stop. It's literally...
Who's he banning? What did he do?
I believe this game has something crazy in it.
Ban there.
Uh-oh. The logs? He's a 13-month sub, Malena. You cannot do it.
Made fun of Malena? The pace of the comments on this LSF thread for Malena was literally above top tier drama for the Pepe LD. It was like 250 comments under 4. Wait, really? Oh, chatters got mad at Malena? Oh my god, post is locked. Guys, I hope you have different usernames on Twitch. Ha ha ha. True Oro's out there reading all the comments, banning people in the chat for her leader, Malena. Nick asked Malena, why are you always so mad? I typed in the chat, she's getting mad for 2, as in Nick never gets angry. Got banned. The fat shaming hunt is real. Wait, they thought... You thought they were fat shaming him? What happened? Oro's out of control and has been for a while, and if Malena can't take a joke or a comment, just don't read the chat. And if his content's been getting spare lately and his mods and Malena don't help, what the fuck? Some dude said all Malena does is eat shit and sleep, so she banned him everywhere she could. Good. Why do chatters unironically say the worst shit? Okay? Like, there is a habit with Twitch chat where you try to fucking mathematically find the most, like, scathing take that you can have. You literally watch us for hours and hours and hours a day trying to figure out what, like, the insecurities that might work. Like, that might be as penetrating as possible. And you fucking drop it in the chat. And then you drop it with the expectation that the streamer is going to notice. And then as soon as the streamer fucking notices and takes action, you're like, oh, what the fuck, dude? Why can't you lighten up, dude? Like, why can't you lighten up and take the fucking abuse, dude? You fucking stupid idiot. She can ban whoever the fuck she wants. Our chat is so stupidly entitled. It's just so annoying. I hope you see this and it makes you smile. Thanks. Why can't they take a joke, though? It's not funny, dickhead. That's why. Woman moment. Why can't they take a joke, though? It was a joke, dud. Here you go. 6-month subscriber. Permanently banned. Suck my cock. How about you take that as a joke? What do you mean, woman moment? It's the cross banning that people don't like? Why? Good. The cross bannings are a problem, you pea-brain. Why? Why is there suddenly a hashtag chatters rights movement? All the controversial ones are the sane ones, dude. They like downvoted all of them. I don't understand the level of investment on this. First time commenting on LSF because I'm so confused. When you get banned from a channel, you no longer see the chat. A lot of people who use Twitch sometimes get entertainment/joy out of feeling included and interact with chat. The guy was banned in multiple chats for a seemingly harmless joke, so people don't want it to be acceptable. Not sexism. They did the same with Greek. No, I'm saying the sexist part is him saying it's a woman moment. They did do the same thing with Greek. I don't get it. When someone is a piece of shit in one streamer's chat, they're probably a piece of shit in other streamers' chats too. Like, what are people saying? Like, oh no, dude, I'm just a fucking dickhead in this person's chat, but that person's friend's chat, I'm actually the best chatter. Oh man, lol, that poor schmuck worked and paid you for 6 months and you banned him. Feels bad, man. I didn't even ban him because he said anything about me. I banned him because he was just like saying it's a woman moment.
15 months, why am I
Like,
here, hasMods?
That's why I banned him. He most likely forgot to fucking put a cap or a Grug W or some shit, and he's probably gonna fucking reach out to the mods immediately and be like, I'm sorry, I should have made it clear that that's not what I meant. I was just like making fun of the people that were saying that. I'm a 6-month subscriber. You can check my logs. It's literally like 90% of the logs that we look at after the stream.
Hassle.
And I say this as someone who like relishes in the abuse. Don't get me wrong. I love this shit. You know what I mean? I sit here and take abuse all fucking day. Defending streamer friends again, typical. That's a good one, dude. Yeah, like
8 months.
I mean, everybody here knows. Everybody here knows. Everybody here knows I ban motherfuckers on a whim. You know. I also will, what do you call it? I also will like entertain dumbasses too. And even keep pets. When your life is so easy, you get mad about not seeing a bunch of frogs on a screen? Yeah, like, straight up. From the chatter's point of view, they're like, oh, you're ruining my entertainment. You know what I mean? You're ruining my entertainment. I can't chat. It's like, well, you lost that privilege. But from the streamer's point of view, it's like, it's fucking annoying, and it harbors, it creates like a toxic environment in the chat. Streamers have every right to fucking do that. And even go beyond, too, and like ban them from fucking their friends' chats and shit like that. Take it up with Asmongold if you don't want people banning you in their chat. You know what I mean? It's not a Hasan stream without 5+ bans. Try 50, dude. I mean, I look, I love doing the public executions, and it seems like you guys too. You enjoy it. Cross banning is bad because I want as few consequences for acting like an asshole as possible.
Been around longer than 2 months, but happy to be a subber now.
Really sticks to the mod listening to Malena not to unban him as a hate thread. Not cool. Wait, what? This is a Malena hate thread. If I ever saw one, holy shit, Malena's the reason Nick gets out of bed and does his daily streams. Without her, the stream would be dead. She comes up with half the content and does everything for stream. Of course, she's going to be mad about being called lazy. I would too. By the way, I know people are going to say like this person is a simp or whatever, but it's 100% true. I mean, Nick is brilliant and he's really fucking funny. I like both of them. But like, it's ridiculous to fucking relentlessly shit on Malena.
9 months. Cheers.
I get banned in Texas chat. I'm gonna mauled, but here goes full context. Maybe we should get a dog walker. Convo between Nick and Malena. Chatter says Baker Derek. Malena should do it. She just eats, sleeps, and shit all day. Banned in all Texas streamers chats. Extra content. The guy that got blocked by Malena in April for being a fucking shithead. That's why she actually did it. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Also, on top of that, what is this? Wait, that page doesn't exist. I don't know why you sent that link to me, but that link doesn't work. Dude, fucking rapid fire, dude. Look at that. Read the preview, himbo. Why can't you defend Hayden Ross with the same energy you defend Malena? Sorry, dog. That's where we part ways.
Some chatter man white hype when you could just lurk.
Where is it? RTBA, link it again. Over tweet in Chatterino, he's deleted it. The world doesn't revolve around you. You chose to be on Twitch, not the other way around. You haven't lived in the real world, nor have ever had a hard life, and it shows greatly. You have the easiest life in the world. Worrying about this stuff, it's insane. April 12th, 2021. Seems like a fucking hate watcher to me. He's a YouTuber, by the way. Wait, really? You're a hypocrite. Don't pick and choose. Oh my God. There are some idiots. There are some idiots in the chat that like look at a sarcastic take. They look at a fucking sarcastic take from one chatter. And then we'll take it seriously and unironically be like, yeah, he has 500k subs.
You have to understand when.
What the fuck? He's like a motocross guy. Why is he such a dickhead?
Hasan, we all want the theory stream.
Bro, if he's a streamer, why is he being such a dickhead? Check Baker Derek. There's no shot he said anything in here. Oh, he has. He has, dude. What is this? Bye bye, LMAO. True, lots of mad people inbound. Pago, Nodders. My girl drives that. Lol, Twitch Turbo, LMAO. Why even bother selling it? What the fuck, lol? Pago was on. That chin, though. Monka stare. Damn right. K cool. Damn right. Damn, this dude was in here July 4th and everything. He actually does seem very normal here. Now I feel bad. But no, but he like clearly. Been doing YouTube for 14 years old. It's just a worthless game. No one cares, lol. Throw it at her face. Actually fucking disgusting. Looks like literal dog shit.
Hi.
Nick's tired from sitting on his ass for 5 hours. Split it amongst them all. He's a streamer. Why aren't you defending him? Damn, this dude's been following for a while, dude.
Can you explain why transgender people in sports isn't an issue?
To be fair, you are not a woman.
They say that the physical difference between men and women is vastly different.
He's a 13-month sub to NMP placing a bad joke at the wrong time.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know what this clown found out. He has some internet clout, so now he has second thoughts. Lol. You think I give a fuck about a dude with 500k subs? Are you fucking stupid? Dude, oh my lord, dude. Oh my fucking lord. This is the type of dude that is just like the easiest ban of all time. Like 500k subscribers on YouTube? Like, what are you, stupid?
Is Rust still a thing?
Found out he's been around just because it's the first time Chad heard of him. Listen, okay, so here's what I was gonna say. Hate watchers or something else. He seems to be jealous of other people's success and is hiding behind no one cares.
I'm an election baby.
I mean,
happy 8 months.
the tweet from before, the tweet at Malena from like way back, that's really fucking stupid. Right? That one is really fucked up. The tweet. That's significantly more fucked up than like him likely trolling here like he does with Nick as well as Malena. See what I'm saying? Like I feel like he's people just shit on Nick and Malena. Nick is more nice about how he deals with it, isn't as aggressive, but Malena is very Sigma about how she deals with hate comments. Fuck, anonymous gifter, thank you. Fuck, it's fake beef. Malena is just as important to the stream as Nick is, but for some reason, people want to debate whether Malena can choose who to ban if she wants, as if she has no right. No, I think people are mad that like, Malena banned him across the platform. Which again, it's an issue that you have to fucking, it's an issue that you have to take up with like literally everyone that is allowing that to happen rather than just like Malena. Nick didn't agree with banning him at all, just was giving you more info because you don't get to see that from the clip. Personal hate towards her, maybe she said some shit about him and then he went on to hate her. Thank you, Just Kenneth, for the 50 gifted subs. What the fuck?
Love you, bro. Thanks for the amazing content.
I don't know, man. I kind of think it's a little overkill. Oh, the point I was gonna make is this, right? It feels like this person is probably going through some bad times. Like, I can sense the resentment that he feels. Been doing YouTube for 14 years alone. It's just a worthless game. I don't know what the fucking deal is, but a lot of times chatters just take it out, like, on the streamer. Take out their own anxieties, take out their own frustrations on the streamer, and just like create a more toxic environment. If you don't watch Nick's stream, you won't understand that he was joking. There's a lot of banter. Nick has a doomsday protocol where he has like 100 streamers who agree that they will cross-ban people. If you talk shit, he permas you across the entire platform with a script or whatever, pretty based. Yeah, Nick is a psycho, dude. He's the founder of polemism.
Pretty sure I've got no timeouts.
Ludwig's friends ban people and Ludwig's chat for being assholes in their chat. I think that's legit. I get this a little different here, but it seems like in a similar vein. It just seems bitter. Probably the only reason why I say that, and don't say beyond like and don't say that like he was just trolling in the wrong place in the wrong time, is because the only reason why I say he just seems bitter, he seems bitter against Malena somehow, other than like, oh, he just thought he was like doing a little bit of light trolling, which is acceptable on Nick's stream, clearly, is because of the tweet. I didn't think a simple joke would make her so sensitive a minute. I watch every day and was a 13-month sub, so obviously I'm not some rando saying she needs to learn to take it. If she's always dishing it, doesn't look good for her character. Oh my god, dude. Dude, this is literally the worst thing you can do. It's actually the worst thing you can do. Terrible take. Streamers do almost no work, but still take all the subs, hard-earned money, only to ban them and take away their chatting rights as other streamers and harmless jokes instead of doing the right thing by playing the top of the hour ad break. Fuck! Fuck! No! You're like a gray name too! I thought this was gonna be fucking the dumbest take ever! No! Okay, dude.
"9 months and I've never been less engaged, more VODs than live now BC. I'm too busy feeling hot, getting late and doing good drugs.
Fuck!
Thanks for being here when I needed something parasocial to get through the hard times."
Other people got baited. Like, other people got baited. Look at this. Look. Bread Butt Live. Literally writing a response to the chatter, dude. Like, people were ready, dude. People were ready to be like, fuck you. So good. Okay, fair, dude. That was actually very good.
27
Oh,
months.
it's literally like, it's like a gray name too. Like, I actually thought like it's coming in. Someone's coming in to be like, chatter's rights, chatter's rights. Has Discord started a segue factor or something? I don't know what the fuck's going on. Wow, dude. Okay, being a 13-month sub doesn't absolve you of any sin, even though the actions here could literally be subject to interpretation. It's not like the end of the world. This, I don't know if that's like an ongoing meme or something, because like in my eyes, like Malena is such a fucking, how do I describe it? Like, I mean, literally shield maiden, that I can't even comprehend this as anything but a sarcastic quip. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Yes, I hate the Oilers and are given Yes, I hate the Oilers are like, I've given 1,200 to you, so I should be immune. There's literally not. Like, I would not have unbanned LilKrishhh, even though he gave me like fucking 100 gifted subs yesterday, if he hadn't written that funny ass fucking Google Doc earlier today. For me, I care about if you're funny and like if I ban you for like trolling, if you're funny and you demonstrate it in a funny way, that was literally what we used to use Okay Buddy Hasan for. Half the time my Reddit was like about people writing like funny ass unban requests for making videos. There is no pay to win here at all.
Hi.
I can't believe I've spent this much time on like one random fucking chatter's random ass takes. You would have gotten more subs if you didn't unban him. I mean, that's never gonna work. What? 13-month sub, $65 investment, not worth a cross ban? Bro, are you crazy? Like, actually, are you nuts, dude? Nick and Malena get like 30K live viewers a stream, dude. What the fuck? Like, can you imagine? Like, this doesn't compare. But like, can you imagine going up to a fucking like comedian or something after Madison Square Garden, heckling them, and then being like, "Dog, I just paid $65 for a ticket. Like, you're not gonna like sit here and take it." These guys literally have 30,000 people in their chat every day, dude. What are you, nuts? Like, you didn't even write it? He filled out the essay template that was linked under your tweet? What? Me bullying Gus Johnson after his show. So, I think he meant it wasn't worth spending $65 just to end up getting cross-banned, but he got cross-banned not because he spent $65. He got cross-banned because he was, I think it was in the wrong place in the wrong time, or the wrong attitude in the wrong time, because like his actions, look, I can't fucking judge it. I don't know. I'm not Malena in that time, so I don't know what was going on through her mind to, like, you know, put together such a strong punitive measure here. In theory, I have no problem with fucking cross-platform bans or cross streamer bans at all. Okay. Ultimately, who cares? 100%. Well, obviously Twitch chatters care, because this is like a chatters rights moment for a lot of like LSF commenters who probably have like toxic ass fucking takes every now and then. What else was I gonna say? But I think ultimately the worst shit is like his, I guess, apology, which is not even an apology at all.
Man, I cannot
and
wait
also
for
on top of that, the way that he was like tweeting at
That shit
Malena
is going to be
beforehand.
wild.
I don't know if she knew that or not. She might have recognized his name from the fact that he's also a fucking Twitch streamer / like YouTuber. And that might have been the reason why he caught like a cross-platform one.
Best stream, best takes, best sequence has buff.
This clown found out. Oh, wait. Dude, that segue was so good. I forgot to run the fucking ad. That segue from the chatter was so good. I literally forgot to run the ad. You fucking... You like hit me in the fucking soft spot of my head or something. Like, here's the ad break now. Holy shit.
At HasanAbi, I have spent 13 months and expect no bans from this
Wait,
point
what is
forward
this?
as a valued
As
customer.
a Hasan viewer, it is hilarious to see chat so worked up about one dude getting banned for saying something dumb. Omega lol. Yo, that's hilarious, dude. Dude, Nick talks a big game about polemism, but the real polemism occurs in my chat every day. It's fucking carnage, dude. I literally, I do public square executions. I literally will pull someone into the public square That was me. Yeah, 12-month sub. Of course he knows, dude. Yeah, Polomism. Nick talks about how he's gonna pull people into the meat grinder. When like there's so much shit that goes on here where I would like literally just pull you into the fucking public square and just put 2 in the back of your head and just like kick you out.
Yeehaw, brother, I found out that COVID is a lie.
People here are crying and humiliating themselves and I get clapped. No, actually, this community is like, you know, they thrive on it, dude. They literally thrive on it. Are you kidding me? They love that shit. They're bloodthirsty.
We love seeing the chat guillotine executions.
One time I was actually pissed. Y'all can people who are agreeing with you, but clip moved on. It seems like they're talking about something else. It's such bullshit. I watched 3 months on main and got banned for saying some stupid shit about 2 genders. Okay, well, you know, you can get unbanned if you're no longer transphobic. Dude, when I gotta do unban requests again, man. It's been a long fucking time. It's been so long since I've done unban requests. There's people, every time I do an unban request, there's motherfuckers that like literally have been watching. They've been banned for like 13 months and they're still watching. They're like, dude, please unban me. Like when I came in here, I was transphobic. Okay. And you banned me for good reason. I'm now a non-binary communist. Like I've been in here for 13 months. Like I just want to be able to chat again. I haven't done a fucking banana peel in so long, dude. We gotta do rehabilitation over incarceration soon. I think you've done it once since I started watching because it's so ridiculous. And also it's like intensive on the mods, and I don't like that. I don't like making mods do shit beyond like, you know, basic stuff. It's also top of the hour. I already ran it. Look what Train said. Typical Hasan stuff, so fucking embarrassing. Your logic is so backward and flawed. It makes me go nuts. But then again, you falling for the BS that you do, you have to be stupid. Trey talks so much shit, dude.
Haircut looking like Moses.
Last one was like with Sasha a year ago. Yeah, I know.
Yo.
Fucking Train, dude. Miskiv was doing Pokeband appeals and motherfuckers were just saying, I'm nutting to you. Yours is just like dog shit Republican takes. Yeah, that's true. Or backseat eating. I ban people for saying like,
9 months
earlier today, I banned someone who was like, why are you only taking 10 bites before you swallow? Like, bitch, I'm an adult human being. Like, I've been alive for fucking 29 years, about to be 30 years old. And you are basically like recently not a protein anymore. Okay. You recently developed thought. Okay. Learned how to walk on your 2 feet like last week. And you're in my chat being like, why are you taking 10 bites before you swallow? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? I think I'm doing all right. Motherfuckers like chew more, dude. It's crazy to me. Anyway, it's pretty funny that there is a lot of drama around like fucking someone getting banned though. Every day's murder reacts day. Every day's drama day. Why is it never gaming day? Weeby, if you want me to fucking play games again, make a good game, okay? Go literally develop a game and bring it here in front of me and I will play it. FaZe Bank's caught lying again. Oh, brother. What the fuck did he do now? Pronouns American. Thief Biden.
Happy 9 months.
I have an idea. Let's pump and dump a coin that's worth 0.001 and 20k worth and tell my fans to buy it so the price shoots up. I can make 10k in 20 minutes. Oh, I'm not a financial advisor, so you guys can't get screwed. Not my fault. I never sold my B social. Not a single dollar of it. Lol, you're just wrong. Lol, my wallet's public. You can go see for yourself. I've never sold a single dollar worth of BS social. B social. And I was crystal clear on Instagram that I wouldn't until at least 10x's. Never sold a single dollar's worth. So I said this yesterday. And we're still here. Not a rug pull whatsoever. Team is still working hard and making huge developments. No hate against banks at all. We just want to make sure people know we're not dead.
Good content.
So we looked at this yesterday, right? And I feel like what happened is... in the end, either like Bank Social was also kind of fucked. Like they were the ones who set up the rug pull, or every single one of FaZe Bank's friends did a pump and dump where he didn't do it. Foolishly. It's like, unfortunately, when it comes to cryptocurrency, there is a line between like, maybe this was just a shit altcoin or it was a pump and dump. And either or, it doesn't fucking matter. Because it's for suckers, regardless. It does have his name in it. If he's down 20k, he may just be one of the suckers. That's what I'm saying. Like, maybe he just like fucked up. Malena tells Nick she is fine.
What's wrong?
I just love you so much, Malena. Everything about you. Hey, thank you for being you.
Dude.
Aww.
Am I too close to you?
You don't have to comfort me. I'm not sad.
I know, but I just want you to know that you are my everything.
You see that? We did it.
There you go.
Aww.
Just kidding.
John Zarko bullies his brother, instantly regrets it. Oh, wait, this motherfucker is back, dude. Let's see what he's up to.
Lightweight, this guy, bro. I heard you're fighting Mayweather next. You little. How much you weigh? 180. 180. Look at you, bro. Look at you. You're nobody. John's brother. Oh, fuck, dude. Fuck, man.
Oh, no, dude. What the fuck? That's awesome.
John's brother. Oh.
Oh, destroyed, dude. Yeah, you fucking deserved it. Get fucked, bitch. We already saw this. I clicked on this. Oh, I clicked on this earlier today. Lily Pichu makes an extended waiting for Hasan jammies. We saw why is this actually catchy? Because she's pretty good at making music. Here's the original. She improvised and Hasan's reaction. Austinox is like, just, you are such a fucking, for as ethical as you are with your vegan shit, you are so unethical with how big of a karma hog you are, dude. I swear to God. What a fucking karma farmer, dude. It's great, but I love the first accidental version because it was played a little slower and hit right. She's increased the tempo just to quickly show how it would all fit together rather than how it actually is supposed to sound. Yeah, Lily's awesome. What is this?
Yeah, and he's like, "Oh, we're waiting for somebody," and just casually carries this conversation with this cute waitress. not even that long, maybe 20 seconds, until literally she is so into him by the end of 20 seconds of conversation that the conversation's done. He's on his phone. And she's just standing there practically for a solid like 6 or 7 seconds, like just hoping he'll continue the conversation. And I'm sitting right here like, what? Oh my God, this is happening. But then it gets even better because while she's waiting, Hasan is now on the phone with Austin saying how he can get into the restaurant. And then he says, yeah, just look for the cute waitress that's going to come up and say hey. And I'm like, oh my fucking.
I did say that.
hasMods.
Motherfuckers be like, Hasan, you're just attractive. You don't know how to talk to women's. I know how to talk to women's. I read all the PUA blogs on Reddit. That's you, chat. Whenever you're like, you don't know how to be smooth to women's.
God, this son of a bitch. This fucking guy. And then she like blushes and is like, and then she goes and gets Austin. And I'm just
it was kind of a bummer though, because she was no longer like, by the time we were done eating, she wasn't there. Was her quarantine eventful? Fuck you, woman protector. Okay, yeah, I'm not hitting like, I'm not batting an insane number all the time. Okay, like no one is always gonna get home runs every time. Some of them suck. Okay, but from my losses, all I have learned are lessons. Do you understand?
For me, hassle.
My old ass uncle was using this line 35 years ago. Maybe she left because she saw you don't chew your food. Yeah, no, that's not what happened. Dude that got banned for saying Cutie's fat in Aiden's chat blames Jake and Bake for Aiden's ban. I mean, yeah, of course he's going to say that. You just got the dude permanently banned, bro, just to bring attention to something that's happened to you in the past. That's fucked up, G. Okay. Let me just say something here, okay? From the last remaining W streamer on the platform, because like I just want to say that now that Aiden's banned, like I'm the only W streamer, so I kind of feel bad, but like I got to keep the mantle going with no disrespect. This is just how W streamers be. It's whatever, okay? But listen. As the last W streamer on the platform, Aiden Ross is not permanently banned. Don't be fucking ridiculous. Like, either he doesn't know how this works, which is very likely, or he's just juicing it for content. Of course he's not permanently banned. That would be fucking preposterous, okay? That would be fucking preposterous. If Twitch banned him permanently for that, I would be fighting for him. Okay? That's all I'm going to say as the only W streamer on the platform currently. Yeah. Okay, let me fix this real quick. Also, his return stream is going to be huge. Let the banner hit the corner, Hasan. Are you watermarking your clip, LMFAO? Yes. Anyway, Connor is right. That did happen.
Holy shit. I have so much to learn. I have so much to learn. Yeah, and he's like, oh.
What's the W for? Can I get a W waitress number? Oh, God, please stop. Are you intentionally torturing us with that banner? No, it's because it's like my original artwork, and I want everybody to fucking know. Miss sets the record straight for Miskiff with his race card. Oh, shit.
Fucking.
I heard Miskiff got canceled yesterday for being a racist. Is this true?
You know, Miz, I'm really offended that you would fucking compare my strong black heritage to a sweet, desserty treat, okay, dude? That is unacceptable, all right? You need to start referring to me by half black African American, half Syrian adult male, Miz, because this is unfucking acceptable, buddy. And then
Of course it's a joke,
next
dude.
time you expose me for not being a fucking cringe lord virgin on the internet, I will literally ruin your career. I will cancel you with my power. The power of the race card, Miz. So you better watch your fucking step, Buster.
Dude, I need to be forceful on this issue. Please read. It's important. Dude, play Mafia 2. It's really dope. Mafia 1 was so cool. You should pick it up. I would let a perma ban you on liking. At least poll it. Dude, I need to stress this issue. Yo, this isn't a joke. It's serious,
1 year,
bro.
Arjan.
What?
It's been a good year of content hassle.
No, he's like, guys, they're friends. I don't know if you know this. Like he's of course joking. What did Miskiff even say? What did he say? He's a handsome milk chocolate man or something? Isn't that what he said? I just like Miss Kids were fried that day. Also, chatters are forgetting that Miskiff is POC. He's Italian and from New Jersey. And you're ableist if you criticize him.
And stalkers, every single.
I will not elaborate on why you're ableist if you criticize him further.
Gawkers and stalkers, every single one. Yeah. They live their lives hiding behind screens. That's okay. I purposely get out so I could get away from all that crap. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. But it's a lovely way to broadcast to China. Is this going
No.
to? No. Where does it go to?
What the fuck? Bro, this is the point where it's like, it's acceptable to pepper spray. I mean, which is a problem because if you're a woman and you pepper spray a dude like this, they could get agitated and he can come after you. You know what I mean? Still have a trigger warning in your title? Oh shit. So yeah, that's the issue. Which is, this is like one of the million different things that happen to fucking women on a daily basis, okay? And you know,
America, Europe, Asia, all over the world,
Asia,
yeah.
all over, see? And
Yeah.
they're fascinated by every little thing about the city, aren't they?
Yeah, they love New York.
Right? Like a real character like me.
Get
New
your
York, you
mouth
never
shut,
know
okay.
who's gonna pop up at the pier, right?
Yes, we
That's
are
good
losers,
content for you, though.
Sag.
And I don't
guys
get
are-
paid. At least Boogie Bob pays me chalupa. You gonna take me out for chalupa now?
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Love your channel, not at all. All your
I mean, that's just the most sane New Yorker, dude. Like, that is unironically just fucking. That's just like a New York ass experience.
Get banned for anything pogo.
losers, bunch of lurkers and gawkers, have fun. Facts of Wuhan prevalent.
What did he say?
Facts of Wuhan prevalent. And gawkers, have fun. Facts of Wuhan prevalent.
Was it go back to Wuhan? Yeah, just fucking. Just straight up. Hey, that's New York, baby.
Pathetic loser.
That's really fucked up. And a racist piece of shit, of course. You genuinely get used to this as a woman living in New York?
Unpoggers.
Ugh. Least racist New Yorker. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. He wanted to finish it off on a high note, dude. He was like, oh, before I forget, let me just be racist as fuck one more time if you didn't get it. He said lurkers. He knows Twitch. I bet he was stream sniping and then realized everyone hates him IRL. I think he said LARPers, probably. The dude was shouting out his YouTube channel. Wait, what? LSF is more mad at Malena than this guy. LilKrishhh. See? You're capable of being funny without fucking spamming the same rice gum clip over and over again, dude. That's actually a very good, very solid take. You're right. LSF literally does not give a fuck about this dude. True. Look at that, dude. What is it? 800 upvotes 7 hours ago. 10,000 upvotes 11 hours ago. I wonder why. The dictionary definition of a knobhead. Cringiest fucking guy ever. I'm not a subscriber, but if you added animated emails, not only will I sub, you will make over 46k other subs very happy. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. I'll do it soon. Where is XQC?
Where is XQC? If I had to guess where XQC is right now, if I just had to take a wild guess, he is probably knee deep in Adept's butthole. Where is XQC?
Oh, Pago Palom. Pago Palom. Simple, aggressive op ace versus renegades.
It doesn't get easy for renegades. They've got to keep this consistent. Oh. Bomb control has been fine for Na'Vi so far throughout this CT side. Oh, nice shot from Simple. Alistair goes for the fight. Unable to get the kill. And Simple isn't happy with one. He wants even more, and he gets the shot through the door. Another shot lands. Simple looking for it. He finds a headshot. Simple just taking over.
Dude, it should be illegal for Russians to play CSGO. I don't know if it's because, like, real life CSGO. That's a vac. Oh, he's Ukrainian? Sorry. Okay, guys, don't get mad at me. I didn't know. My bad. Holy fuck. Oh, yes, Ukrainian flag right there. Oh my god, that's so bad. The flag is right there. Listen, that was a Putin moment, okay? I just had a certified Vladimir Putin moment. I apologize. I like didn't notice. I just thought it fuck you, okay? I'm being Slavophobic. Not all Slavic countries are Russia. This is HasanAbi coming out as a tanky. Wow. That's even worse. He said you just Crimea'd.
Right now. Oh, he's going for more, Dinko. He's going for more. Simple's hitting all the headshots with the orb, and it's gonna be the ace. Simple puts Na'Vi to 15. He just fights everyone.
I don't know what you can do to deal with Simple when he's decided it's his round. He eats them up one by one, shots through the door. When they're not peeking into him, he goes and finds
That's so nasty.
his prey.
That's crazy, dude. What a psycho. Lily opens a gift on stream. Uh-oh.
Open it. Oh, this is so
cute. What
9
the
months
heck?
pog.
It says Lily. Ow! Open it.
Wait, I missed.
Oh, this is so cute. What the heck? It says Lily. Ow!
Oh, God.
Open it. Oh, this is so cute. What the heck?
Yeah, I got a mini fridge at my desk. What of it, dude?
Half a fucking year.
For my
has
fucking
pog.
brewskis, dude. Hey, Hasan, we can see the number from the slash. Shut up, dude. Sometimes it creeps in. Aiden Ross fans threatening Jake and
Call
Bake.
monitor. This guy literally said, "You're lucky I'm not in LA anymore, or I will beat your ass." That's literally what he said. This right here.
RTBA, where's the live stream fails clip? We have to pull it up. I know you were spamming it earlier. Bro, he's got fucking shooters, dude. He's got shooters. This is a genuine threat. Don't mess with the hood, dude. The hood.
You mean, do I need to enlarge this for you? Like, there's no way, dude. Like, come on, man. I could be blindfolded with both my hands tied behind my back. Like, and your parents would have to sign a consent form because
he's gonna beat Jake's ass, but it's past curfew. Listen. If I didn't have civics homework to finish right now, I would be beating your fucking ass right now. I would be cyberbullying you so hard.
I'd go to jail if they didn't. You know, like, that's fucked up, man. Like, come on, man. You don't gotta be like that. That's weird. Just fucking Jesus, man.
The hood watchers at home. Just like.
Yo.
This kind of ages of you, to be honest. You shouldn't laugh at that. So the thing is, like, I said this already. I think Aiden Ross is just young, dude. Okay. I think he's just young. And sometimes I feel bad when I watch clips of his because I feel like people bully him a lot. But I guess he's made content out of that. So it's whatever. And plus he has like 100K people, but watching him. But, you know, he's not that young, almost my age. He's 20 young. Yeah, motherfucker. 20 is young, dude. 20 is so young. Are you guys crazy? Rappers and chatters bullying him is like 99% of his content. Yeah. He supports the LG community. How can we hate him? Yeah. 20 is young as fuck, dude. I'm just going to be honest. Like, I know you guys are even younger than 20, which is crazy. Like, some of you are literally younger than 20 in the chat, which is wild. But like, yeah, 20 is very young. I mean, I'm 29. I'm an old man. The difference between 20 and like 25 is ages. Not 5 years. Brain starts like fully developing by that point, you know. I'm 20 in your Discord. Call me a fucking boomer. It's because you have a lot of boomer. You resemble a boomer, Aiden. You have a job and shit. It's different.
Woohoo, been busy.
Motherfucker, you literally like moderate AOC's chat and shit. Like, you can't. You just can't be a zoomer at that point. You carry yourself too maturely. That's not a job. I don't see you pay me for that. What, you want me to pay you for moderating AOC's chat? Fuck you, dude. No, you have a job with Twitch is what I mean. All these little 20-year-olds thinking they're old and wise. Man, I wish I was.
Have you heard that Russia
I wish I was
as an extremist group and
20 years old.
them?
Listen, I have to say this, right? You're losing viewers playing well. I'm going to make this very clear. Anybody who is going to comment about me losing viewers playing a game or whatever,
Why are you such a sexy
mods immediately permaban them.
My man, dude. Absolutely. So
I don't
fucking
care if
annoying.
they've been a sub for a year. Immediately permaban them. Viewer count and...
Hey, how come people aren't fucking getting mad at this one, dude? Oh, there's a new poll. How old are you, chat? New poll! New poll, boys. We gotta do a straw poll for that, though. I haven't polled my audience since, like, 15K. So I don't know what the fuck it looks like now.
These are poison to streams. They are absolute poison to streams. Yes, I know that I will probably get less viewers playing WoW and doing a new dungeon.
Fog.
In WoW. I'm fully aware of that. If you're going to remind me of that and try to make me feel bad to pressure me into doing the thing that you want me to do, I would rather quit streaming.
18.
Yeah, I would rather quit streaming.
It is
Victor, thank you very much to the 5 gift the community subs. I appreciate that.
Lyric, thank you for the 5. Lear IC.
Yeah, we're doing the brand new dungeon. I haven't done this one before.
T-Blows, thank you for the 10 gifted. What the fuck's going on? Why are y'all fucking gifting like a motherfucker right now? Okay.
Miski Fibers.
22 to 25 is the largest community number, followed very closely by 18 to 21. And then after that is 26 to 30. And after that is 30 plus. And after that is 14 to 17. Damn, there's a lot of fucking 14 to 17-year-olds in here. Holy shit, dude. 13% of the audience is 14 to 17. And then 26% of the audience is 18 to 21. 27% of the audience is 22 to 25. 20% of the audience is 26 to 30. And then 30 plus is 14% of the audience. Little kids are here, so stop fucking swearing all the time. Dude, little kids have potty mouth, dude. Apparently, my uncle's like friends, their kids watch all the time, I found out. Even though Jank won't let my cousin, his son, watch me because, you know, not appropriate for a 7-year-old.
Remember to download
understandable.
the mod Beetlejuice sent
For
you
8-year-old.
free when you return to it.
But, apparently he got a PlayStation 5. So now he's like playing video games, like actual video games like Spider-Man and shit. So I can't wait for him to start watching Twitch so I can flex on him. Not on him, but like on Jank for the most part. I just want to be like, yo, what's up? Like, I want to be the cool uncle, you know what I mean? Because like when I was growing up, Jank was the coolest thing. I was like, oh my God, this is like an adult, but he's like around my... He's like a young adult, and he's doing a bunch of cool shit. He's like hooking up with girls and stuff. That's crazy. So now I want to be the cool cousin, like older cousin, kind of like an uncle. You know what I mean?
Hasan, you smell like pickles. You look very icky.
You won't watch you. You don't even play video games. That's true. But
Hasan, please don't maul. By the end of the stream, you'll end up bald.
You'd have to get laid for that, though? Okay, shut the fuck up, dude. Like, he doesn't need to know that.
Three months, love you, Hasan. Hassle.
That's my goal, though. Like, my goal is to be the fucking cool uncle, you know? The one that swears and stuff. You'll be 41 when he turns 18, by the way. Yeah, I think I'm fucked. Like, I'm not going to be the cool uncle. I might be too old, but whatever. Last December 2020 number is 18. Under 18 was 12%. 18 to 21 was 29%. 22 to 25 was 27%. 26 to 29 was 17. So what happened? We got like more... We got more people that are under 18. And the 18 to 21% number went down.
Hassle.
Because of your banner, dog. Aiden is banned, so this is why. Bro, Aiden, Ross, and I do not share a fucking audience, dude. Aiden's audience is mostly normies. If anything, it's because XQC is offline and there's a summer break going on. That's probably why I have like a lot of little Zoomers in here right now.
12 months.
No, I literally do not have an overlap with Aiden Ross. Like, I don't think.
Donkeys.
I watch both you and Aiden. Wait, really? How does that even happen? The hood doesn't watch you?
Pog.
Anyway, Hasan viewer writes essay after getting banned. Hello, Hasan. I was recently banned from your Twitch chat for spamming a rice gun video past when you told me to stop and time me out for a lenient minute. I was permanently banned in the chat room and cannot type nor see the chat. This deeply saddens me as I enjoy typing in your chat and sending you links for that dopamine hit. Bro, actual MLA format, dude. Oh, God. There's no one else to watch. Currently, as Forsen is playing a card. Hello, Hasan. I was recently banned from your Twitch chat for spamming a rice gun video. Most normal Hasan viewer. Here's your viewership overlap. What is this? Oh, it just shows like what kind of overlap I have. What is it? Like Moon, 15%, Buddha, 12%, Moxie, 7%, Summit, 7%. Where's Aiden Ross? That is an overlap. It's chat hopper, so it's based on recent chatters, not all time. It's for GTR peers. Oh, yeah. This is like not even fucking, yeah.
Ever been to Eggers Street in East Brunswick?
What are people saying? Lefties will use any excuse to write an essay. Citations, mod check, leftist ban appeal. New meta, you must write a 5-page persuasive essay, MLA format.
More Hasan means
Oh,
more
it's LilKrishhh, of course. What do you mean his logs, motherfucker? LilKrishhh, we can see your profile, lol, nephew moment. Hey, man, let me enjoy my upvote LSF fame while I can. Oh, my God, this is him? This is his fucking... Oh, my God, dude. You are... LilKrishhh, you are such a fucking weirdo, dude. He posted himself to fucking whore out karma, dude. His logs in XQC chat LMAO. No way, dude. That's crazy. What do you mean his logs, motherfucker? We can see your profile, lol, nephew moment. Oh, what a dummy, dude. My logs.
27 years, Pog.
FaZe Bank still defending his involvement in Bank Social. Bank Social has replied to say that they're not a rug pull. Summit does not like that, doesn't like it in that area.
These guys are still fucking me. Stop fucking me. In that area, just why? Ugh, it hurts, man. It hurts a lot. And these...
Not even loud. Russell's take on racism.
Thoughts on racism? Racism bad.
There is a way to...
It's very good. So few words, yet such a powerful message, dude. Ashes of Creation director shows Asmongold hairstyles inspired by him. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, McConnell's the one who has to heal me. He's the paladin.
I'm so sorry. Chat won't let me live that down.
It's okay. I'm used to it. It's fine. A paladin is a
actually,
second. It's fine.
Actually, Asmongold, I asked my character team to provide some hairstyles for you, just so that you could take a look, kind of what what we have in store, and I don't know if
I hate when people see black people, they think of race relations like shut the fuck up, dude. It's not that serious, man. I mean, it is like really serious in other situations, but in this situation, it's not that serious. I promise. Like it wasn't like that. Like, I think they were joking.
If Pecky could provide. Oh, there we go.
Well, I'm so really glad that we've spent all this time hiring a production team for the show. This really is just so great. I'm glad. This is I'm flattered, Steven. This is incredible.
Well, if you just want, I mean, there's some subtle differences between these hairstyles. There's a few of them.
I love how he didn't know that you were a warrior, but he knew you were bald.
Okay. All right.
For the record, it is serious with respect to, like, white people constantly be like, I'm so sorry for police brutality when you see a fucking black person or some dumb shit like that, or forcing every black person to be a spokesperson for black people and black issues and shit like that. It is serious then, but that was a joke. There's a difference between that and a joke.
Nice. You watch Ice?
No.
Do you know who Ice Poseidon is?
I think it's banned from Twitch. Yeah.
Yep. CX in the chat, boys.
Bro, you are like a full-blown adult, dude. What are you doing? Come on, homie. You got like a beard and everything. Like, what's going on, dude? That's like kind of embarrassing, dude.
Has spooked.
Like, you're not like, bro, you look like you lost the custody battle. You know what I mean? What the fuck's going on? Like, you're just gonna fucking, you're gonna be like, yo, CX in the chat, boys. I'm 42. Not a big deal. Like, what the fuck? Oh, man. My man's rocking Divorced Dad 92s, and he's just out here fucking throwing up Ice Poseidon memes. Your ageism is showing? I mean, bitch, I'm 30. Like, your whole stream is you trying to relate to Zoomers? No, I just have a bad brain, dude. It is underdeveloped, okay? And you're being ableist for making fun of my underdeveloped brain.
Is it okay to love
Also,
you
how the
lots?
fuck am I trying to relate to Zoomers when I literally yell about Zoomers? Like 30% of my content is literally yelling at Zoomers for being Zoomers. I'm looking like that at 40. I will definitely... What?
Has sleepy.
I'm literally wearing a Grateful Dead shirt. It doesn't get more fucking boomer than this. Motherfuckers see tie-dye and they go, oh, that must be Zoomer shit.
Why I can't do this
It's
on
like,
my PS4
there is
beyond me.
nothing more boomer than this, than what I'm wearing currently.
No.
Fine. Take it easy.
Anyway.
To be fair, I've never listened. I've listened to one song when I went to their concert. And that's it. Jake and Bake describes the messages he's still getting from Aiden Ross.
The thing is, like, these messages you get, dude, these messages are literally like,
whenever this shit happens, why don't any of these guys like come after me? They always like go after Will, or they go after like Cutie Cinderella. Like, I seek it out too. I'm like looking for shit comments. Whenever I see hate comments in my DMs and shit, it's always like, sand N-word, you will die for your crimes against America. It's like, it's never like, yo, on God, for real, I'm gonna put a fucking cap in your ass. And then I click on their profile and they're literally like, haven't graduated high school yet. Like, that never happens. You're too small of a streamer? No, but like, I want to see what these like little fucking Zoomer shitheads are gonna see, but they never fucking do it. lookism, to be honest. What? What do you mean lookism? Jake is literally like the most average, like he's like the default attractive white guy. Not average. Like he's an attractive guy, but like he's literally the default attractive white guy. You know what I mean?
It's all the same. It's the same 4 messages, and the very common one is like, yo, you a pussy ass bitch. You's a rat. You bitch ass inward. Like,
look at the way he said inward. Like he's saying inward, like going inside. Dude, Jake is so white. It's awesome.
if I see you, I'm gonna snap your neck. Right? That's like the messages. And then like I click on the Twitter and it's like 14-year-old Fortnite YouTuber. And it'll say like his sub count. 16 subs on YouTube. 1.4K followers on TikTok.
Damn, he's fucking view shaming. Get him! Get him, Jake!
6 months of being radicalized.
What is going on, dude? There's no way! And it's true. This is actually real. These aren't bot accounts. These are real kids who are growing up and thinking that this is the right thing to do. And trust me, I've been on the internet for a while. I've done some dumb shit on the internet. But I mean, this is kind of like a new. And dude,
love you has.
The thing is,
you count shaming kids? Malena gets attacked for her chicken sandwich? No.
Chicken sandwich.
Defend Alinity.
Oh, that is good.
Oh my god.
Chicken sandwich.
Dude, cats are just so extra. Hashin is trying to make a comeback on Twitch by making himself look like the victim again. Despite Hashin's nonstop lies and gaslighting, he 100% got banned on Twitch because he abused the platform, among others, to prey on underage girls. Calty's 15-year-old girl proven account from July 2020.
And the laughs.
Predators should
Sorry
be banned off
Team
YouTube
wasn't
too.
a
You're
double
exiting it,
XL
you banned. You got yourself banned by using the platform to prey on me. That's fucking insane. I don't know who the fuck Hashin is, but what's your opinion on if your girlfriend is talking to a guy she slept with while she's sleeping with you, etc.? It just depends on what their relationship looks like.
Hassle.
League streamer? Oh god. Oh god, dude. Bro, he groomed younger women, was kind of fucked up.
Pogo. It's lit.
People are supporting him. Why are people supporting him? Oh, fucking League fans, dude. He's the guy someone confused you with like 8 months ago and was on LSF. OMG. What does this guy look like? I want to know. That's so nasty, dude. He just looks like a normal dude, actually. No, he does look like a normal dude. He doesn't look like that weird. Hasan, be careful not to slander anyone. I'm on your side, but you're walking a fine line. Sucking.
Mr. Hank Picker.
He literally didn't, though. There was an FBI investigation and everything. No culpability found. She was caught photoshopping screenshots. Wait, really?
Hey, a friend of mine match with someone that says you're their ideal type on Bumble.
The FBI investigation hasn't ended.
What do you
I mean, the
think the best
FBI
response
very
is?
good at catching
Sorry
people
for
who
bad
are doing
English, I am
grooming.
Norwegian.
The reason this is coming up again is because Hashin posted another video filled with his made-up narrative of how he's the real victim. Oh, God. not the many underage girls he preyed on, and asked to be unbanned on Twitch. He learned nothing and should not have a platform to abuse. Send the records and accounts of his predatory actions to any of his delusional brainwashed fans that keep spreading his lies and giving him a platform on YouTube. Fuck predators and anyone who enables them. By the way, his snitch is not completely cleared according to the FBI. Even if you take his version of the FBI and counter at face value, it still does not mean he never did anything predatory to underage victims that proved it, and he himself admitted. There's overwhelming proof. Wait, he admitted it? Another possible reason why the FBI may not be able to charge him, if all of his underage victims were from outside the United States, does that mean he suddenly wasn't a predator to multiple underage girls that were proving their experiences with him? Wait. At FBI. My man added FBI, dude. It's kind of funny. I'm sorry not to make light of the situation. A response to this. I hope you all watch and understand from the other perspective how fucked up this all is. My man added FBI in the end of his thread. One of the girls he groomed was 15 years old from Sweden, which is the age of consent, so not technically illegal, but mega creepy. Dude, that is fucking insane, dude. Like, what the fuck? Okay. That's nuts. Oh, dude, okay. I guess, you know, no problem there then. What the fuck?
XQCL.
He's over here grooming that 60-second ad break. Fucking Christ, dude. Why did I read that out loud? What is wrong with me, dude? This is just...
Your
I
chat
gotta
loves
stop.
you, Hasan Hassel.
I gotta stop reading dumbasses in the chat. You're just cringy, my bro. Hasan, please, let's chill out, bro. Hashinshin, is this your alt account or something? What is this, dude? I am just cringy, my bro. Hasan, why are you hating on this guy? Hasan, why are you shitting on McAfee? This video is literally slander. Bro, what is this? Oh, he's a libertarian defender. That's why. No, he's Mr. Libertarian Defender, dude. That's why. He likes defending every libertarian. You know what I mean? People are hating on Miski with a screenshot of his past actions under his Aiden Rossa reply. What is this? What? Miskiv saying the N-word? Okay. Stop. I mean, okay. Like, I don't know. I don't know what you want me to do about that. I don't think he's like that anymore, but what do you want? Let's stop getting excited about cancel culture, guys. Really? No, it's always the same fucking people that are like, yo, cancel culture sucks. Except for when I can use it, dude. Okay, cancel Misgift, dude. It's time for his viewers to come over here instead. If the age of consent, dude, this is like... Libertarians have one speed, I swear to God. It's like, you know how we talk about how, like, white people love doing debates about, like, in a fucking time vacuum? Like, what if the only way I could save someone's life was by screaming the N-word with a hard R? Like, would it not be acceptable for me to say then? Like, this is basically that same thing, but for the arbitrary nature of age of consent laws. You know what I mean? Like, dude, the only way I could say, like, who says that? You've never heard that? Like, white people love talking about, like, you don't want me to say the N-word? Well, what if I'm a teacher in a school teaching about racism and also reading Tom Sawyer? Got him.
Hassle.
If the age of consent in 100 years from now, the age of consent becomes 21, would the person who dated an 18-year-old 100 years ago be considered a predator? No. Why the fuck is the age of consent being increased to 21 in your dumbass hypothetical? Why do people like Miz? I mean, he's pretty funny. You would have to bring guests on to have Miz viewers? Yeah, I know. I fucking threatened Misgift last night. I told him if he keeps talking shit, I'm going to start fucking bringing guests onto my broadcast. He starts talking shit. I'm gonna steal Alinity from him and Pokimane. I'm gonna have both of them on at the same time. Austin doesn't count as a guest? No, I'm saying like actual guests, not Austin, who's of course a wonderful guest, but he's on regularly. And Misgift's sister, Emily Renuato. This chat is becoming this one Miz hate TikTok. You see this clip about yours and Zerka's W streamer banners? What is this? John Zerka gets rolled by Hasan? I can't think of more of a W thing than this, to be honest.
W. Look at my banner.
Yo, this guy stole my fucking banner.
You stole my banner. You stole my fucking banner.
Yo, chill, dude.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
What's this guy doing?
I don't know, dude. I'm running out of content, dude.
That actually works perfectly, dude. What the fuck? Look at this guy, John Zerga, also doing murder reacts. I see how it is now. Everybody's on the murder react train, dude. Lyric goes over the logs of a user that got banned for complaining about him ending stream early. Oh my god, no shot, dude.
Like a year.
You actually defend Misgift all the time, but would have been flaming someone else who said the things he said. It's like it was 10 years ago. It's 2-3 years, bro. I respect you, though. No, I do defend Misgift all the time because I think he's a good person. I don't think he's a fucking asshole. I think he's like... I don't know what the fuck he did in the past. I'm sure he's done a bunch of racist ass shit. He's from fucking New Jersey, of course. You know what I mean? But I don't think that's who he is now. So I don't understand the reason for why I would like continue to be like I literally, there are people in this chat that have changed in a shorter period of time and constantly putting their past self and who they used to be, which is an embarrassing moment in time. Okay, dude, I like Miz, but he's not a good dude. Come on, dude. What do you mean? No, when I say good, he's like a fucking idiot. He's a clown. But also, I don't think he's a racist person, at least anymore. But if I had this approach, like, I wouldn't be doing what I do. If I thought that people don't have the capability to change, and if I constantly fucking judge people by what they've done in the past and not who they've become now, then there's no reason for me to do this at all. I think that's something that we need to teach people that, like, listen, you might be a fucking douchebag, but, you know, you can change. And people shouldn't punish you for it, or people shouldn't constantly fucking yell about what you've done in the past. Now, having said that, when I bring up things that people have done in the past, it's oftentimes to show that to demonstrate there's a pattern of behavior. There's a difference between Ben Shapiro saying racist ass, white supremacist ass shit, and then continuing to be a right-wing commentator engaging in white supremacist agitprop, versus someone like Misgift or someone that used to say like fucked up edgy shit who isn't like that anymore. You understand? You just want forgiven. Dude, I don't have shit like that. I don't give a fuck. Why do you say you just want forgiven? I mean, I wouldn't try to change people's minds here if I believe that no one is capable of changing. You understand? If you're a Hashinshin fan and you try to come in his chat and you follow less than a month, I will perma you. Just keep your mouth shut. How magnanimous for the white man to forgive another white man for being racist? Yeah. I think you, just like I, understand that we live in a white supremacist system. We live in a heteronormative, white supremacist, patriarchal system. And the social conditioning, that the learned behavior that we learn from existing in a white supremacist, heteronormative, patriarchal system is white supremacist, heteronormative, patriarchal ideas. So yes, I think unlearning that sort of behavior takes time. Okay? And it takes effort. Some people are fortunate. Some people are fortunate to figure that shit out early on, especially if they grow up in a diverse environment. Others are not. So when someone does demonstrate that change, demonstrate that they are different, defending racism because you like him, bad take? No, I'm not defending racism because I like him. I'm defending a fundamental truth that is very important to me, that people do have the capabilities of changing. And this is the way I advocate for change. This is my theory of change. You understand? Feel me? Serena's 94. I hope you get it.
Thank you, Hassel.
White people who say they've never thought, said, done anything that had racist bias are just dumb and honestly self-reporting. Well, it's not even just fucking white people, dude. I've talked about this a million times, but look, there is an intersectionality of privilege, okay? And everyone has what I like to call privileged blind spots. Black people are capable of holding on to very bigoted points of view as well. It's all about recognizing your privileged blind spots, learning, and, you know, being better. To hold someone accountable for their past transgressions and their past mistakes, when we all recognize that this is a systemic issue, and the reason why people behave the way that they do is a consequence of systems, is kind of silly. You can say wrong take all you want until your fucking throat no longer has any voice, but nope. Okay. I mean, you're a fucking idiot. You're literally a fucking idiot. And probably white, too. I can't tell from your avatar, but if you were never racist, you aren't normal. Stupidest take. Nice pandering to your more conservative audience. Is that what I'm saying? Why do you choose to read this in the least charitable way possible? What I'm simply stating is that you, unless you're a fucking delusional baby, and it doesn't matter if you're black, white, or whatever your background is, but no matter what your background is, you recognize that this is a white supremacist country with white supremacist fundamentals in its inception, and those attitudes still permeate through all of our institutions. We talk about this every single fucking day. Maybe you've only been around since June 26, 2021, so you're too fucking stupid to recognize that. Okay? Do you understand? So obviously, one of the problems with living under a white supremacist institution or a white supremacist system is having a lot of attitudes that dehumanize black people. That doesn't mean it's an acceptable behavior. It doesn't mean that it's an acceptable thing to do. It just simply is, okay? You recognize it. I recognize it. So why the fuck do we act like it's not that significant? I see that everyone is trying to fucking bait me into running a 60-second ad break, but the irony, hey, by the way, this is how you teach critical race theory, motherfuckers. This is literally somewhat what way beyond what Republicans call critical race theory, but it's closer to critical race theory than whatever the fuck Republicans think is critical race theory, for the record. Okay? Anyway, I'm going to run an ad now. Top of the fucking hour. Okay? That's the blind spot that all you have. If someone has demonstrated that they're not different, if they haven't changed at all, and if they're still engaging in like fucked up behavior, then that's one thing. But if someone recognizes that you can avoid the ad breaks at the top of the hour by subscribing with either a $5 subscription or with a Twitch Prime, then that's an entirely separate thing. But I'm not even going to fucking run a 1-minute ad break, actually. I'm going to end it on this note. I have to go. I have literally a phone call that I forgot that I was supposed to do with my trainer, so about my diet. I segued regardless, but here's a 3-minute ad break and says the last one of the day. Anyway, I hope you guys understand, and it's not just because like you stop. You just said nope. This motherfucker just said nope and left. Like that shit is so annoying. People just come in here to have like their moronic fucking takes be heard, and then they run away when there's like actual pushback that is reasonable. Am I crazy or this left community doesn't believe in change? No, this left, it's not this left community. It's a couple shitters in the chat.
At HasanAbi, can you watch the lyric clip before you end?
Why has chat been so woke scoldy lately? This shit's been hella annoying. New people in the community. That's what it is.
Hassle.
It's literally all it is. Like everybody understands racism is fucking wrong, dude. You're not making like a profound point. And I can't believe both of these dudes fucking ran away. That's so annoying to me. Jesus Christ. Why do people keep running away? Because they're fucking cowards, dude. That's why. They're absolute fucking pathetic little cowards, okay? That's the reason. They just want to fucking talk shit. Easy mod check. What do you mean easy mod check, dumbass? You want a fucking ban? Is that what you want? Here, go. There you go, you erudite dumbass. 0 timeouts. Now he has a ban. I don't know how anyone can be a part of this community. I think that people don't have the capacity to change. We've been educating people for more than 2 years. I've seen countless people learn about their ignorance. Yeah.
Chat, it's time for the 3-minute ad break, Pogo.
Anyway, love you guys. I will see you tomorrow. Okay. And
12,345,678,910.
Let's see. Dude, I'm so hot. What the fuck's going on? Dude.
But more importantly, a lot of less close-minded people in your chat were able to hear a small part of your worldview and professional experience.
Ellie's hot as fuck tonight, dude.
6 months
Okay,
of my
I know where to
favorite
send you
political
guys.
himbo, Pogo.
I know where to send you guys, dude. I figured it out. I'm gonna do ban appeals again. Let me see if I can get someone else to be on it. What's your con with Henry Cable streaming on Twitch tomorrow? Fuck, it's over. I'm done. I'm
Hello,
done.
I'm gay
I will
AF.
never be able to recover from this. Good night, boys.